It's the final regular season game. It's senior night for the girls and boys, and you're about to watch it live on Jenks Trojan TV.
Jenks Lady Trojans facing on Enid. Let's take a look at our.
Dude, your mic is muted.
It is? Welcome to Jenks America at Allen Trimble Stadium, where we have the Jenks Lady Trojans facing up against the Enid Plainsmen. Jenks undefeated. Let's take a look at the Jenks Lady Trojans roster.
Yeah, Famous. We're undefeated in both girls and boys in the district standings. We got Addison Gaylor starting off the goalkeeper. She's been doing a wonderful job this season. She's truly a brick wall against any team that they go against. We got Trina Walls on defense, Ashley McCracken, number 22, Ellie Barnett, Isabel Smith, Nevea. Famous, why don't you get that for me?
I think we'll just skip. Number 2, Emma Undernair. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Kierce Walls, number 10. Number 3, Maddie Goss. What a season she's had. She's the heart and soul of this team. She's put up 5 total goals and 7 assists. She's a senior tonight. Probably her last regular season game here at Allen Trimble Stadium for the Jenks Lady Trojans. And let's take a look at our district standings.
Yeah, Famous. We're again undefeated, 12-0, 4-0 on our district. This is like truly a really good season we've had. We're up against Union, who's 8-3, Enid 6-4, Piedmont 5-6, Ponca City 2-8, Stillwater 5-5, Sapulpa 5-7, and U.S. Grant in 1-9. We went against Ponca City last time we were here, and it was a total blowout. 0-8 in the girls' game, and I believe it was 0-4 in the boys' game. This team is it's wonderful. It's we have some of the best players in the state for high school soccer, and it really is a show that's being put on by these girls and boys tonight. It's senior night for both of them. It's going to be just wonderful watching them dominate.
And we got 5 seniors tonight. It will be Addison Gaylor, Maddie Goss, Addie Pierce, and Isabella Smith. So as we get ready for game time, we'll celebrate the seniors, we'll celebrate the team, and yeah.
And here they go up to the center of the field to play the national anthem and honor our country here in Jenks America. And we're about to play a really good game. You can see from here we got some fans cheering on seniors tonight, holding up signs. Very supportive of the seniors that we have tonight, and not just the seniors, this whole team. And Famous, what do you expect out of this game? What do you think is going to be the key takeaway? It's senior night. Everyone's fired up. The last regular season. We're going to the playoffs. Just tell me, what do you expect most from this game?
Well, first, let's go to the national anthem. Then I'll answer your question here. Gotta spare respects.
And there's the anthem for you. The girls honoring their country as they're about to play a wonderful game. Famous, I asked you just before we went to the anthem, this game, it's senior night, wonderful environment. We got lots of fans here to support the girls tonight. What's the biggest key takeaway you want to see from these girls tonight as they're about to put on an amazing show?
Well, I think it's going to be a really good game. They have a lot on the line here. Undefeated season. Can they keep it up? I think so. It's senior night. They're going to be playing hard. We got a good fan turnout. I think they'll be playing hard for the fans, and I just expect it to be a really good game.
And here they go to the huddle now, just kind of, preparing for this game. It's maybe a little bit of stress on them, but I just think that they're about to do their absolute best. We got some of the best seniors who are putting on a wonderful show for us tonight. And yeah, I just think awesome game, like I said. We got just a couple minutes, so we kick off here in Allen Tribble Stadium. It's a wonderful night. If we can see the weather, 79 degrees out here. We're going to get a little storms tonight. I was watching the morning news. Nothing to interfere with our soccer here tonight.
Had to move the game up a little earlier.
Yeah, it was just
I'm not complaining.
I don't think I am. I don't think I'm complaining either, Famous. It's good to be here early. It's it feels wonderful in the afternoon, and I'm sure it feels just as good for those girls to just kick butt out there on the field, and it's gonna be a good game. And here they go. Here come the starters coming out to the field. A little prep just for the game. It's gonna be nice. Let's take a look at some. I have one right here. Just go over some facts that we have for our seniors tonight. We'll do that as soon as we have some time. Let's go ahead and kick off the game.
Yep.
Enid starting off. Let's see. I kick it off. A little outside. Here comes number 6. Hold on. Let me get these numbers memorized real quick. There it goes. Down to their goal. It's gonna be close here. They're going outside, and just barely a goal from number 35 out there. Just too close. It directly hit the crossbar. It's
very good chance there earlier into the game.
We're going to see a whole lot of more close chances like that. And it goes directly to number 19. The center field heads it out. It's going to be a throw-in for Enid.
Jenks starting this game off aggressive like they have all year.
Oh, yes. They love to be aggressive. It's impressive that they've already gone down that far into the field that early into the game. Here comes number 6, trying to find her way through. It's like going through a maze past number 3, going up towards the 10-yard line, and number 35
can't get that passing.
Just barely misses it. We can find our roster. No, I have to keep saying their names. Number 35 is. I think we have a number 5.
Probably number 5. Avery Bristle.
My apologies. That would be Bristle, I think. And there she goes, throws it in, and it goes to just not us. We're trying to find our way back. There we go. Is that number 6 or the 27? Back. Kicks it.
They kick it back into our defenders. We'll be able to regroup, get the ball back.
Here we go. We're already taking action here. Around number 2, you're a little, just getting a little out in there, a little aggressive. There we go. Down number 6. Almost offsides.
Can't get there in time.
Kicker gets it out of there safe and sound. Enid trying to get over their heads there. And it goes back to center field. It's Enid ball, and it looks like try to get it back, and that's gonna go. There it goes. Number 3 back with the ball down to number 22. She's gonna kick it down center field. Number 6 waiting for the ball, retrieving it
there.
Easy.
Big part of this game early on. Has had the ball a bunch of times
and
going a number a lot.
Retrieving that ball, and that's going to be a throw-in for Jenks down the 35-yard line. And it's going to go back into our territory, collected by number 22. Just going to go back, pushing towards the center, and retrieved. There's a little push on number 6.
Able to stay on her feet.
Back to number 3, kicking it back upfield. Enid just denies it. Total brick wall. The Trojans, number 3, Maddie Goss heading it back. And, a little rough bump for Emma Underner there. Pass to number 22. That's, yeah, thank you. Pass it back to the 40. She's going to push hard, and retrieved over at the 30. She's pushing hard. She's got girls waiting for her there, and goes straight back to Enid. Denied. Let's see if we can get it back here. Getting their hands rough out here. It's tough defense to get by for the Trojans. Enid going back towards the center. This could be trouble for us, but not anymore, as number 6 collects the ball. Addison Peace is just too late. Is going to let the ball go, and that looks like a corner kick.
He'll give it to the keeper. Goal kick.
There goes the kicker. 14. Back to number 3. Looks like it's going to be throw-in. We have a really good opportunity for goal here. Just doesn't look like super strong for us here. Back as it goes back to number 2. Emma Underner. And a little, just getting our elbows out. Maybe not enough. There's number 10.
Jenks has been doing a really good job keeping it in Enid's end, keeping the pressure up.
And there goes, just hard to see the numbers from here. And Enid takes the ball back, but not for long. Number 22, Ellie Barnett takes it back, and the keeper catches it just in the nick of time. Looks like they have a strong defense so far, Famous. It's just a little hard to get by compared to some of the other games that we've had so far. There's 22, Ellie Barnett taking it back to Addie Peace. Sorry, that's Maddie Goss. That's number 3. Number 6, Addie Peace. Now she
has the ball. Kicks it up to the other side.
The senior forward. She knows what she's doing, and the ball goes back to Enid, back to number 5, over the 30. They're looking to see some action here. You know, kicking it back and forth. I don't think we'll see much from them. Neely Whitehead trying to. Sorry, that was not Neely.
That one will go out of play. Mr. Gross there. Get the ball.
Sorry, we're getting our numbers, except that's number 19. Getting that ball. That's number 22, Ellie Barnett. She retrieves it. She goes down to the 40. Passes it down to someone on the 40, excuse me. And we got it back now, kicking it deep. And number 6,
to get there?
That's Addie Peace.
Almost.
Too close. Keepers, you know, really forcing the ball there.
Very close.
A little too close for Enid. As I was saying, they have a strong defense. You know, usually when we play against most teams in our district, it's a very easy matchup, like we saw with Ponca City last week. But it just looks like we're going to have to try a little bit to get some goals in here tonight. As
kick it to Addie Peace.
Number 6, Addie Peace going up, and it's kicked out by number 14 on Enid. And that's going to be a kick from the keeper.
Had a 1-on-1. Couldn't keep it.
Alright, number 3, Maddie Goss is gonna I believe that's a corner kick for Maddie Goss, the senior forward. She's being honored tonight at senior night. And for Maddie Goss, she's the heart and soul of the team, as you said, Famous. Truly keeps the team's heart beating. And let's see if we can keep our hearts beating and look for a goal here.
Can't get
Keeper
it.
Nearly missed it. Let's look. Let's see. And it just looks
not able to get a shot on goal there
for the Trojans to get by. Enid takes the ball back, but let's see if we can get it back. There goes number 6, and just blocked by the keeper. What a save. Addie Peace going for the shot on goal and just wasn't there, unfortunately, for Addie Peace. You know, but
Addie Peace, she had 2 goals and assisted the game winner against Bixby a couple weeks ago. I mean, she steps up big time when she needs to.
And ball's going to go out of play. That's number 19 throwing it in. I don't think we have a bigger roster. My apologies. And Enid's going to kick it right into the stands. Thankfully, nobody was struck. Looks like it's going to be a Jenks throw.
Get some fan help there. See if he can throw it all the way down.
And there it goes.
Gets it. Wow.
He's got a strong arm. It is. Number 19 going to throw it in. Goes straight to number 2, Emma Underner. Going up. And Enid is going to get that ball out of here. It's another Jenks throw in. And that's going to be collected by number 23, Isabel Smith, the senior defender.
She's also being honored here tonight.
And here goes. In the corner is out by Addie Peace. That's going to be
a corner kick, I believe so.
Yes,
if I'm not mistaken.
Corner kick for the Trojans. That's to be taken by number 12. Sorry, number 3, Maddie Goss.
They've been pretty good this year on the corner kicks from what we've seen. Let's see if they can capitalize since they haven't been able to on that last one. See if we can get a goal here.
Here's Maddie Goss on the corner kick. Got plenty waiting down by the goal, and it looks like it's just not going to be enough. We're playing a bit of pinball down here, and
did that go in?
Just nearly close to not go in.
Barely.
The keeper
off the crossbar,
just juggling the ball in the net, and it just did not go in. It was really close for Maddie Goss's corner kick, and
bounced up and down off the crossbar.
No kidding. Maddie Goss kicks it.
Field it.
Get a shot here. That is a goal by number 6, I believe.
That is
as Addie Pierce.
Addie Peace.
A wonderful goal by the senior tonight. I believe that's who got
And
it.
we'll try to get a replay here if we have it. If not, that should be okay. I mean, it's still a good goal.
And a wonderful goal by the Trojans. Let's see if we can get a replay here. I'm not sure if we had one.
We had the whole
Yet.
team go up, gather around her, celebrate. That was awesome.
It's a wonderful celebration on senior night. You know, this is the night where you really want to show everyone just how you do things on here as we get the game started once again.
Just about 8.5 minutes into the game, too.
Number 12 on Enid nearly misses it. That's number 4. Addison Fletcher taking the ball up and
Kicks it to
tries to pass
midfield.
it. It's Maddie Goss. Kicks it back, headed by Enid, and just not quite there. But we get to try again as Enid kicks it out. Number 10 retrieves the ball. And that's going to be a throw-in for the Lady Trojans. Passes it to number 2, Emma Underner. She's running, chasing that ball down. Gets stopped by number 10 on Enid. Kicks it back to see if Maddie Goss can retrieve it. Just not quite. Enid is going to take the ball back. You know, they have a strong defense, as I've said many, many times. But we have another chance to get a goal. Let's see if we can make it happen. Addie Pierce to number 5 on Enid. That's number 12. Bumped the ball a little bit back and forth.
Good defense there.
Almost retrieved it back thanks to Addison Peace, just not quite. As Enid's gonna, there's
As
number
we'll be
2
able
Emma
to clear
Underner
it into their zone.
kicking it to the keeper, and that's just gonna go down back to where it came from. Number 3, Maddie Goss chasing that ball down. Number 7 has it now, and that'll be a throw-in for Lady Trojans. Looks like it's gonna be taken by number 35. It looks like. We can see from here. Hands it down, and it's gonna be tough to try and get a goal here. And number 19 trying to go up, just not quite. You know, Enid really getting physical out here tonight, as we've seen many times. They've defended quite a few goals from us, and just, you know, they have solid defense, of course. But I think our offense is stronger than they are, and I think that we have a real chance at getting even more goals this game.
I think that's Enid's game plan. Try wear out Jenks early, because we know they're an aggressive team. Maybe want to be aggressive back. Try
There's
wear out
Kierce Walls
Jenks.
kicking up the field, goes directly to the keeper, and she's gonna send that ball far as we try and recollect ourselves. And that looks like number 35 is gonna collect it and goes back to the keeper once again. Sorry, that was number 19. As it goes deep into the field, almost collected by Emma Underner, and she fought for it. There she goes up the field. Someone gonna be there, and it will be Maddie Goss, but just not quite. As Famous Blood Evans is taking a little minute. As number 18, Rebecca Rice, comes in for number 19. That's the player we don't have on our roster. Rebecca Rice comes in. That's the junior. And let's see what we can do here now. Number 19 is still on the field. As Enid kicks it back in. Welcome back, Famous, as we just saw Emma Underner try and get that back up. And Enid kicks it right out. Goes to number 23, Isabel Smith, another senior tonight. As you see, Enid just kind of playing catch. Their team is there, and it'll go out. It's an Enid throw-in. That's retrieved by Emma Underner, going to try and chase that ball down. And it looks like Maddie Goss just shoved someone down for that ball. Actually, no, that was Addie Peace. My apologies.
You got it, partner.
And
Just keep doing what you're doing.
here comes Enid for the free kick. Sorry, that was not either of them. That was Addison Fletcher. It's really hard to see the numbers from here. I need some eyeglasses. And that's collected deep by number 6. That is Addie Pierce. And Maddie Goss going to fight for that ball, and that goes in the sidelines. That's going to be another
throw it in
throw-in.
quickly.
And shoved by number 23, Isabel Smith, as they're getting real aggressive now, and that's going to be another Enid throw-in. I will say we are definitely getting a bit more aggressive as the game progresses, and I think that's going to lead to some more goals for us here tonight. As we got another Enid throw-in. Took a minute for us to get that one back into play. Number 23 keeping her eyes on the ball, and it goes directly to her. That's Isabel Smith, one of our other senior defenders. Number 19 kicks it down. That's Ashley McCracken, as you just received that name now. Maddie Goss kicking it up. That goes to number 4, Addison Fletcher. She kicks it deep to the keeper's hands, and that's going to be another Enid ball, as it's a deep kick. Looks like number 8, Trina Walls, is going to try and collect that. Did not quite get to her, and that actually went to stands. Let's see. That's going to be a throw-in for number 6, Addison Peace.
And number 19, Ashley McCracken, as we've mentioned her number many times, though we just got her name. She's probably the most intelligent player on this roster. I mean, she's really good on in the classroom and really good on the field.
That's good to know. I mean, it looks like she's putting a lot of effort into making this team work, and she's been an excellent player. And it's good that we got her name now, as the ball goes into the stands thanks to number 3 on Enid. Looks like Emma Underner is going to look to
as we'll get a new ball here.
Ashley McCracken gets that ball.
Coach Gaylor,
she's going to be the one to throw it in. That goes to number 23, Isabel Smith. She's going to run it down, looking for someone to pass to, and Addie Pierce is available. Sorry, that is not Addie Pierce. It's number 8, Trina Walls. As we go, try and chase the ball down. That's going to be out. And a throw in for Enid, if not a corner kick. As we retrieve the ball.
It'll be a throw-in for Enid.
I've sure seen a lot of Enid throw-ins, and that just says a lot about how tough our offense is and just how aggressive we're willing to be, especially on a night like senior night. Nothing means more than it, and it's just really important that we're trying our hardest out here. As let's see, Enid gets that ball back, looking like not too much trouble for us, as number 19, Ashley McCracken, looks to collect it, as she does, saving it from going outside. Looking for someone to pass. Emma Underner tries to collect it. Enid kicks it out, and it looks like trouble for us as they're going down towards Addie Gaylor.
This will be Enid's first time in our zone. It feels like our defense has been really superb. They don't get talked about a lot, but that just means they're doing a really good job because it's never in our zone.
And there's Emma Underner really fighting for that ball there, as that's yet another Enid Jenks throw-in. Collected by Ashley McCracken, number 19. And there goes down to Emma Underner. They're really fighting for it. That defense is strong, but not strong enough, as we see the ball go back on the sides, and it's another throw-in for Ashley McCracken, as she throws it back in and goes to number 23, Isabel Smith, and she throws it deep, and looks like Maddie Goss is trying to collect it. The keeper gets to it before she does, and it looked a little too aggressive.
And I think Enid is trying to slow this game down with all these throw-ins. Just try to get it out, trying to slow down the pace of Jenks, catch their breath a little bit.
It's a solid strategy, but it's definitely not solid to prevent us from getting goals. We've already seen a very nice goal today. That's going to go back to number 35. And back onto the sides is another Enid throw-in. Enid, sorry. That's number 6 for Enid. Throws the ball in, and we see her give up the ball to number 3. We've seen some interesting plays from her thus far, as looks like she'll throw it in again. That's number 4. It's the third girl they've had try and throw in, and looks like number 19 is going to just kick it out again.
Got stuck behind the bench there.
As number 10 on Enid collects it. Looks like it almost went out again. It didn't, thanks to number 22, Ellie Barnett. We mentioned her a lot. There goes Maddie Goss, tries to collect the ball.
It'll be kicked out by Enid. That'll probably be a corner kick. I'd assume so.
As Maddie Goss goes towards the corner. We could see another goal here. You've seen Maddie Goss do another corner kick, and that is when we scored our first goal of the night. It looks like it could happen again, we go. Maddie Goss ready to take the kick. Let's see how this one plays out for the Trojans. And goes directly to the keeper once again. And it looks like that's a goal by Maddie Goss. The keeper literally threw the ball right into the goal. Maddie Goss kicked that ball excellently, and that was just...
It was a bit of an assist from the goalkeeper there.
Yeah,
as we have our 2-star seniors scoring the first 2 goals.
And here's the replay.
We'll see the replay presented by State Farm.
Maddie Goss kicking that ball, and you can see the keeper just kind of throws it into there. There was a little bit of mix of luck and just pure shooting skill by Maddie Goss. She's one of our best seniors that we have on the team, and she, as we've said multiple times, the heart and soul of the team. She keeps not only the team's heart beating, but ours as well, Famous. As we see Enid get this game started back up again, goes to number 4, Addison Fletcher. That's number 19, Ashton McCracken, trying to get somewhere once again, and it goes deep into Enid.
And that will be picked up by the keeper.
Like what? The ball's been collected by a keeper quite a few times now, I just think. And there's the kick.
Towards midfield. And into Jenks' hands.
Enid takes the ball back, trying to fight for it. You know, it's playing very rough out there, collected by number 19, Ashton McCracken. She's run that ball down, as is number 4, Addison Fletcher. She looks to get somewhere and passes it directly back to Enid, but Maddie Goss just tries to say nuh-uh-uh as the ball goes back out to Enid's hands.
Nuh-uh-uh. Add that to the words of Emery. Nuh-uh-uh.
Yeah. Emery Ortega's words of wisdom. Nuh-uh-uh. As the ball goes out once again.
We'll have another throw in here.
Tell you what, if I had a nickel for every throw we've had thus far, I'd probably
you'd have a lot of nickels.
I'd probably be a millionaire by the time this game's over. As Ashton McCracken kicks it down. 22, Ellie Barnett, midfield. Sorry, that's Ashton McCracken right there. I was thinking about the wrong player there. Ashton McCracken is going to be the one to collect the ball and throw it in. The Lady Trojans is connected by Ellie Barnett. She's going to try and get somewhere. Looks like she's going to pass it back up. And Enid gets that ball back. Number 23, Isabel Smith, going to try and fight for it. And the ref did not let that one slide. And the ball goes back to Enid. Looks like it's going to be a free kick.
Another free kick for Enid here. See what they try to do with it. Will they try kick it deep, be aggressive, or will they keep it down on their own end, maybe drop a little slow action play?
I'll tell you what, Famous, we haven't seen a whole lot of Enid's offense this far, and I'm very curious to see how Enid would push that ball against us, as we'll have to look for that another time. Number 18, Rebecca Rice kicks that ball out. It's going to be another Enid throw-in. They got the ball once again. It looks like number 17 can collect it and goes directly back to number 35, Jim kicking it up. Madison Pierce going up, is looking for Addison Fletcher to kick it directly in. That's an easy goal by Addison Fletcher. Great assist by Maddie Goss.
Great pass.
And
Great
it's
pass.
domination by the seniors tonight on senior night. You just love to see it, Famous. If we can get a look at that replay, Addison Fletcher,
So take a look at the replay
goal.
here.
And here's the replay. Look
They
at
get
that.
it down to our
Maddie
own
Goss and Addison Fletcher chasing the ball down incredibly, and it's just a free goal for Addison Fletcher, and there she goes.
Made the goalie bite. Thought she was gonna shoot it, but nope. She just dumped it to her teammate, and there's the goal.
And the Lady Chargers love to see it. We're already up 3-0, 19 minutes to go in the first half. It's senior night. The fans are pumped up. You love to see the energy here in Allen Trimble Stadium, and it's really just a great game so far, and we can't wait to see how the rest of it's going to play out.
And a note about the girls here. I mean, it shows tonight. Not even just over halfway into the first 40 minutes. It's 3-0. They are ranked number 7 in the nation, and they have not allowed a goal since March 10th. That is a heck of an achievement.
I mean, man, that shocked me just by hearing it. March 10th. We haven't heard. I mean, it's been like over a month since March 10th. It's just crazy to think that our defense and our offense is just so strong. We are ranked number 7 in the nation. Our girls are putting on an excellent show, and that's going to go to number 23. It looks like the ref got in the way a little bit there. We're a little distracted, and Enid kicks that ball out of here. It looks like it's going to be retrieved by Ashton McCracken. Getting a little fight there.
No contact there.
Going to be collected by number 22, Ellie Barnett. Passes up to Ashton McCracken. Collected by Addison Fletcher. We saw an excellent goal by her just a minute ago. Looks like yet another Enid throw-in. Addison Fletcher kind of looking at the team there, looking a little disappointed. Like, you know, as you said, maybe they really are trying to sabotage us here. And, oh, number 10 getting aggressive with number 23, Isabel Smith there. As Ellie Barnett trying to get aggressive, passes it back to number 23, Isabel Smith. Enid takes that ball back. Lady Trojans look for something there. And that looks like Ashley McCracken is going to try and push it back up, but just not close enough. Enid is going to throw that ball back in, and I'm sure Addison Fletcher is looking across the field at her team like, just let this be over. As we see Ashley McCracken pass number 7, and she goes up into the field. Addison Fletcher collecting the ball. Sorry, that's Maddie Goss collecting the ball deep in front of the field once again. There's Addison Fletcher. We saw a goal from her just a few minutes ago, like we said.
Kick it
and
deep,
Maddie Goss keeps it deep just behind.
Goal? I think that could have been a field goal. I couldn't see if it went over the goalpost or under, but definitely had a chance to be a field goal there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It was, you know, we've seen many moments like that. It's very close, and just shows that Maddie Goss
should get 3 points for that. 3 points for the field goal.
If only. Number 22, Ellie Barnett kicking it back up, and that's going to be Enid trying to get the ball out of there, and it looks like they did it well. Number 11 is going to push it back down to their side. Number 3 looking to collect it, and she does, and that looks like it's going to get kicked out once again. Can she save it? No, she can't. That's going to be a Trojan throw-in by number 6, Addison Peace, the senior forward.
Been calling her name a lot today, like we have all season.
Yes, sir, we have. And Enid, number 17, collects it again. There's number 3, Maddie Goss. She's trying to look for an opportunity, and the opportunity is almost there by number 7. Number 4 of Enid takes it back. Looks like Addison Fletcher was trying to look for someone there, and just quite wasn't there.
That would be a penalty on Enid. Tripped her up there. So it'll be a free kick, I believe, for Jenks. This could be a very good opportunity to score yet another time before the first 40 minutes is over.
You know, we've seen many good goals come from kicks out here, corner kicks, and it looks like a free kick can do us good as well. There's number 22, Ellie Barnett taking the kick, and it goes just over once again. That's another field goal, like you said, Famous. Through the goalpost. You know, there was some real potential there, and it looks like
too much juice on that kick.
Yeah, just too close.
Very strong leg.
And number 14 is going to kick that ball far and out. And deep it goes, collected by number 19, Ashley McCracken. She's getting out there, and Addison Fletcher dubitably gets that ball into the stands. There's coach giving Ashley McCracken ball. Apologies. As Enid is looking to get that ball out of there. There's number 3, Maddie Goss. She's not going to let it happen. She's playing, you know, she's playing rough with them. It's just not
able to move the ball around 3 defenders, keeping it in her own foot until she finally got beat 3-on-1. I mean, wow. Just shows how good our team is.
There goes Ashley McCracken, passing the ball back to number, it's hard to see from here. There goes number 22, Ellie Barnett. She's looking for someone to pass to, and Ashley McCracken gets that ball and bounces back to Enid. As we see number 4, Addison Fletcher, she's trying to get that ball up. Maddie Goss gets it. Can she get past? Almost, literally
off the bar.
Through the chest of the keeper. It was just too close. We almost saw another goal there by Maddie Goss.
Guys, we'll take a look at the replay here. See if we have it.
You can just see Ashley McCracken pass the ball to Addison Fletcher. Maddie Goss takes it from her, and we see just how close we were to a goal here, and it was just through
the hands, off the body. Looked like it went off the goalpost, but
it was very close. As we see, my apologies. Here we go. Once again, as it passes down deep to number 19, Ashley McCracken. She's going to try and pass it to number 7, Erin Reiner. And she goes back down to number 22, Ellie Barnett, as the ball goes out of play.
On Enid, like so it'll be a Jenks throw-in.
A Jenks throw-in, as you said, Famous. Ashley McCracken's going to collect that ball, and it looks like it might just be a corner kick for the Lady Trojans, and it will not.
Nope. It's right the first time.
I'll tell you what, I sure haven't done a lot of studying of my soccer handbook. You know, maybe I can clock in a few more hours on that. That's my apologies. Number 22, Ellie Barnett collects the ball. She's looking for someone to get to, and it goes to Enid. And the fans did not like that. Number 8, Trina Walls. She's getting that ball and pass it deep. So number 6, Addison Peace, and it looks like it's going to be a battle between the number 6 and the number 7. But the keeper, third parties, and gets the ball out of there safe and sound.
This goalkeeper is resilient. Giving up 3 goals, but they've been good goals by Jenks, but she won't give up. So
number 4, Addison Fletcher fighting her way through the field. Oh, sorry, that was not Addison Fletcher. Keeper takes it once again. I'll tell you what, Famous, it is not easy to see the player numbers from here, so those are sincere apologies if we get player numbers mixed up. As we see Addison Fletcher kind of getting her hands on other players there, and this number 7, Aaron Reiner, number 12 out. Looks like it's going to be a Jenks throw-in, and taken by number 19, Ashley McCracken. Goes to number 35, and just not quite, just bounced back. Enid's going to clutch in there. They're kicking that ball deep down. Maddie Goss takes it down to number 19, Ashley McCracken. And it looks like, oh, just a little too much. Right, Fletcher there. Number 23, Isabel Smith, is going to try and get that ball. And there comes, let's see. My apologies. Number 19, Ashley McCracken, getting that ball back down to 22.
That's it, back to her.
Back to McCracken. Back to Reiner. And Enid gets that ball back. Number 10, you see, handing that ball rough. As number 8, Trina Walls gets that ball back. She's looking to get somewhere here as the fans trying to see something here, and the ball goes out of play once again. It's thrown.
And you mentioned the fans. The fan turnout so far has been great. I mean, can't see them on the camera here, but on our end, I mean, they've been awesome. Got signs and everything supporting their seniors, supporting their team. It's just a great sight to see.
We have a lot of people in attendance for tonight's senior night as number 18, Rebecca Rice, comes in for a substitution.
Take a look at the fans there. I mean, we just went off them, but I mean, you can see them. So,
as I was saying, definitely a lot of people in attendance here tonight for senior night. It's a big night for Lady Trojans, final regular season of the game, as we see Maddie Goss kicking that ball up. Enid says no once again, as we see number 5, that's Avery Bristol. And Maddie Goss gets that ball. It's deep in our territory.
And it'll be senior night for the boys too. So I mean, I expect the fan turnout to be the same, if not better. And you just gotta stay tuned for after this game on Trojan TV for the boys senior night.
Here comes
game.
Kierce Walls up towards the keeper. Number 4 on Enid, really trying to get that ball out of there. And here comes number 8. That's Trina Walls, almost looking for a goal there, just not quite. Enid's defense trying, you know, they're really getting their hands on players a little more than they should, I think. And there goes throwing straight to Ashley McCracken, number 19. And here goes, that's number 10, Kierce Walls. She's looking for something just as much as she was earlier. Enid really getting their hands dirty once again. And it looks like it's going to go to the keeper this time. Trina Walls is going to get that ball. Looks like Maddie Goss is going to take the corner kick. And you know how we love corner kicks, Famous. This could be a 4th goal for us with 10 minutes to go in the half. You know, you love to see every single corner kick, the fans on the edge of their seats once again, because we know how strong a Maddie Goss is, and we just can't wait to see what Goss has in store for us. And it goes directly to number 22, goes straight into the keeper's hands once again.
Do not go for the high ball there. Try to low ball it, catch the keeper off guard. The keeper did a good job there, keeping her eyes on the ball.
Ellie Barnett tried to go low and just did not work out for Barnett. Let's see what Maddie Goss has in store this time as she collects the ball, trying to fight for it off of Enid's defense. That goes to number 23, Isabel Smith. as we see Enid try and get that ball back. That goes to number 22, Ellie Barnett. She's really fighting for that ball. She's getting her hands dirty as well as it goes to McCracken. Goes down the side. It looks like number 8, Trina Walls, is going to look for something again. The keeper kicks it out, and that looks like another Lady Trojan throw-in.
She just got beat by the keeper there. She was able to get to that ball faster. I mean, could have had a goal there.
Yeah, it was looking really close, Famous, as Ashley McCracken throws it back in. Number 22, Ellie Barnett, looking to get some action here as number 5, Avery Bristol, collects that ball once again as it goes back to center field, collected by Maddie Goss. Let's see what Maddie can do as it goes back to number, sorry, hard to see from here, number 6, looks to collect the ball. Enid gets it out. Number 23, Isabel Smith, looks to go to McCracken. Enid gets that ball out of their hands. As we see number 8, Trina Walls try and pass to Addison Fletcher there. Gets collected by McCracken. Back to Isabel Smith. And back to Maddie Goss. As Maddie Goss gets to McCracken. Looks like number 10, Kierce Walls, has an opportunity again. Goes to number 8, Trina Walls. And just not close enough.
Good defensive play there by Enid. Stopping the kick by sliding right in front of her.
As number 23, Isabel Smith, looking to pass that ball to number 10, Kierce Walls. And there goes the ball, thanks to Addison Fletcher. Goes to number 5, Avery Bristol, looking to be collected by Maddie Goss just over on the side. As a deep kick towards the goal. Kierce Walls looking for a goal there. Keeper got to it before she could. Looking a little too close there, Famous. As the ball goes to, looks like, ball goes to Ashley McCracken. Addison Fletcher passes it down to Avery Bristol. Bristol, deep kick to Maddie Goss, and just missed. Looks like that'll be another Eden throw-in.
So just under 7 minutes to go in this first period here. It's been a really good period for Jenks here. It's 3 goals, and they've all looked phenomenal. So this Jenks team is playing really strong. They're very hot. I mean, they're undefeated this season. It looks like they'll keep their undefeated record here. But let's not speak too soon. We never know what could happen.
Let's hope we can look for another goal for these last 6 minutes to go. There's 6 minutes and 20 seconds left as Maddie Goss kicks it deep back to Enid. Enid looking to get some of their offense going here, but number 22, Ellie Barnett, is not going to let that slide. Sorry, that's number 23, Isabel Smith. Number 10, Kierce Walls. We've seen some action from her, as we have seen action from number 4, Addison Fletcher, and she gets that ball out of here. It's an Enid ball by number 4. Looks like it'll be an Enid throw-in. As number 4 throws it in. Trojans looking to get something out of that, and just not quite. As number 23, Isabel Smith, she runs up the field, collected. And number 10, Kierce Walls, looking for a path to the goal, and just goes back to center field thanks to Enid. Number 5, Avery Bristol, collects the ball down to Maddie Goss. She saves it from going out. Back to Bristol, and it looks like, apologies, number 22, Ellie Barnett. She gets the ball, looking to pass deep to Maddie Goss. She collects it. Let's see who she can pass to. If not, give it back to Enid. Looks like number 4, Addison Fletcher, gets that ball out of there, and this is going to be a little rough. And ultimately,
try to get that side tackle there, but ended up just going out, so it'll be a Jenks throw-in right back to her.
As you see, just a little shove by Addison Peace there, as it's another Lady Trojan, apologies, that's an Enid throw.
Getting a bit physical out here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of physical plays here with players just getting their hands on each other, and I think it could contribute a little bit to just how everybody's playing out there. As that's another Enid throw-in by number 10. And our apologies, we do not have an Enid roster tonight. We'll see if we can get one for the boys. No promises. As number 14.
So that'll be actually an Enid kick-in. They'll kick it in from about the 10-yard line of the football field.
And that's going deep. Not a whole lot of Enid defenders to get that ball and possibly give them a chance to score, as they're trying to get down the field looking to pass, and there goes number 3, Maddie Goss. She gets that ball out of there as it goes deep. Number 14 on Enid, and just not quite. Number 19, McCracken, goes to Fletcher. As we see number 22, Ellie Barnett almost kicked that ball out of here. McCracken collects it. As we see number 8, Turner Walls, trying to get that ball down to Kier's Walls.
She'll just kick it out of bounds, try to slow down the pace, and it'll be a Enid throwing. Maybe Jenks is doing that on purpose, try to cook something up, disrupt the throwing. Get a goal here.
Yeah, I like your thinking here, Famous. As we see Enid get that ball back in once again. We got almost 3 minutes to go here in Out of Trouble Stadium for the first half of the Lady Trojans soccer. As it's not quite. Enid rocking that ball back and forth over at their goal, and we could see Addie Fletcher looking for something to cook up there, and just not quite. Avery Bristol, the junior, click that ball, and it looks like if Maddie Goss throwing. She throws it back down to the 12-yard line, tries to get collected by number 6, Addison Pierce, and that is an Enid throwing.
And Gentry Feeker, we haven't seen her enter the game yet, but we'll hope to see her in the next period. But she is the leading goal scorer with 6 goals. But she also does have 5 assists, which is one of the top among the teams. So she's also one of the better players on this team.
Yeah, we'll be excited to see Gentry Feeker, number 42, the sophomore, really cook something up here in that second half. We saw some good stuff from her last game against Ponca City. And there's number 3, Maddie Goss, trying to get a little aggressive on the sides, and just not quite. Enid's going to get that ball out of there. Looking like something could cook up for Enid, just not quite as it looks so far. Yeah, Addison Fletcher looking to get that ball out of there. Gets back into Enid's hands. And you see number 10, Kierce Walls. Kierce Walls. She's trying to kick something up. Passes to number 8, Trina Walls. As she looks back to pass back to Kierce, and she's really fighting for that ball there. Enid, they got a tough defense, but is it tough enough to defend a 4th goal by the Lady Trojans as Enid gets the ball back, looking to push midfield, and Maddie Goss pass to Avery Bristol, back to Ellie Barnett. She passes deep to Addison Fletcher. She's scored 1 or 2 goals. I can't remember which one it is, but she's a strong player for the Lady Trojans, as we see Maddie Goss trying to pass that ball. Just went to Enid again. There's number 6 at the 50-yard line, trying to cook up something for Enid with less than a minute to go. Can Enid cook something up here, or can the Lady Trojans score a 4th goal? Let's see what goes down over the last 45 seconds of the game, as number 22, Ellie Barnett, she's trying to get that ball out of there, as she does. Ashley McCracken goes back to Addie Fletcher. Looks like it's going to go down to number 10, Kierce Walls, as she's looking for someone to get to, and she goes deep looking for Ashley Fletcher, Turner Walls, just not quite, as number 35 is going to go down.
And I think Enid's going to try to get a shot on goal here. I don't think they've gotten a shot on goal all game, but this could be it here before the end of the
Now we have 10 seconds
half.
left. Number 15 is going to try and get there. We got a strong defense from the Lady Trojans. That's going to go into the stands, and it looks like the fans get to experience the ball for these last few seconds of the half. Well, Famous, it was a very strong half by the Lady Trojans. It was a very strong half by both teams, actually. Enid had a strong defense, but the Trojans had a stronger offense, and we scored 3 goals against Enid this half, and it's a really tough for the Trojans to do. Let's see more Lady Trojan action after the break here on Jenks Trojans TV.
Our pets are more than just pets. They're our people, our family. And when they get sick, we want them to be cared for like family. At Woodland West, pet care is personal. We care for your animals the same way we care for our own. As the most comprehensive facility in the Tulsa area for everything from diagnostics to treatment, you can trust that our team of compassionate veterinary experts are delivering the care your animal deserves. Your pet is always there for you. Let us be there to keep them in good health. Woodland West Animal Hospital.
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
At Our Best Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals at every step. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Our Best Bank, we believe.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hi, this is Matt McCoy, former Jenks Trojan. I'm a proud Trojan sponsor this fall. I'm excited for Coach Gaylor and the team. I'd love to help you with your insurance. Please give me a call for a free quote or come by my office at 81st and 129th.
Come with us to the new Meteora location on 61st and Yale. If you haven't been to Meteora before, you are missing out. From the large portions to the great prices, this is really one of the best places to eat in Tulsa. Not to mention the incredible service you receive from each team member. So get to Meteora on 61st and Yale as soon as you can, and don't forget to try the churros.
Hey Trojans! Get the only card that donates to Jenks Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $160,000 so far. Support the Trojans with your card today.
Make every occasion unforgettable with Waldo's Chicken and Beer. From corporate lunches to special events, enjoy our irresistible dishes, including breakfast. Waldo's full-service catering has you covered. We'll handle the food so you can focus on what matters. Waldo's Chicken and Beer, catering made easy.
Our pets are more than just pets. They're our people, our family. And when they get sick, we want them to be cared for like family. At Woodland West, pet care is personal. We care for your animals the same way we care for our own. As the most comprehensive facility in the Tulsa area for everything from diagnostics to treatment, you can trust that our team of compassionate veterinary experts are delivering the care your animal deserves. Your pet is always there for you. Let us be there to keep them in good health. Woodland West Animal Hospital.
Welcome back to the Allen Trimble Stadium. We had a wonderful first half by the Lady Trojans, and we got 5 minutes left on halftime. We're looking for something really good by the Lady Trojans on senior night, and we have a little insight from one of our very special Trojan TV members. Please welcome Dario Navarez. You're a very passionate and wonderful member to the team on Trojan TV. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you do and why you like doing it, and just tell us a little bit, about everything in Trojan TV.
All right, thank you, Emery. Trojan TV is a super fun activity club. Anybody can do it. You just gotta have a passion. You gotta love either the sports. We do sports. We do. Yep. I do have this really good shirt. It's really cool, baby feet. I usually do camera 2. Camera 2 is the replay camera, where I'm a little bit more zoomed in than camera 1. Camera 1 is more zoomed out and gets the, variety of the game.
Dario, we've seen some really good shots on the replay camera these last few games. You did Ponca City, if I'm correct. You did all the other games that we see on social media and the people watching at home. Just tell us, how do you manage doing a replay camera? It's a very high tense, high stress kind of situation. Just tell us a little bit about how you manage to really do that, and just what makes it special compared to all the other jobs.
Well, my mentality is everything I move, you guys are going to see. If I move the camera sharply, the replay is going to get that. So I always got to be ready. I always got to be in the mindset of, if this is going to be the goal, then I got to make it good. So I always got to be good, because I'm always good.
Yeah, thank you, Dario. We really appreciate your time here today. And, Baby Feet, we love the nickname. And we hope to see you back here on Trojan TV. And hopefully we can interview some more people, give the viewers at home a little insight. And thank you very much to all you people watching at home to support Jenks Trojan TV. We're putting in a lot of work and couldn't thank you anymore. Thank you for joining us, Dario Navarez, as we wait for Famous Blevins to get back.
All right, thank you, Emery. Shout out Mr. Prince and shout out Mr. Gross.
That's a nice little shout out from Dario as we bookend the halftime period, as we don't see any sign of Famous coming back soon. Let's go ahead and get a look down at the huddle on the 35-yard line. These Lady Trojans are really getting fired up for their second half. We got some really excellent talent here, and we have new starters for the second half. We're really excited to see new talent for the Lady Trojans and see how big of a punch they can get out there against Enid, as we're already up 3 goals by the first half. We almost saw a fourth, and it was too close. And let's see how much closer the Lady Trojans can get to an excellent shutout against Enid on senior night. We've seen many good goals from seniors like Maddie Goss and Addison Fletcher, some of the best on the team. You see Maddie Goss, we've said multiple times, she really is the heart and soul of the team. If we take a look at her stats, she's had 5 goals as of our last game against Ponca City, which was a total blowout, 8-0 against the Ponca City visitor team. And she's had 7 assists. We saw that beautiful corner kick assist. That was a goal by Addison Fletcher, and we can just see how much hard work she puts into the team. She gave us really good goals this game, and not even this game, but last game, and just a lot of very good assists and teamwork by Maddie Goss. She really is one of our strongest players. And let's take a look at one of our other strongest players. That's Addison Gaylor, our starting keeper, and she really is one of our greatest keepers on the Lady Trojan soccer team. She's defended many good goals, and you watch back on some of our highlights, our previous live stream, she really is a very good keeper. She's the brick wall, as they like to call her. Her gloves reek of hard work, and she is just one of the strongest players on this team, and one of the many seniors that we're honoring tonight on senior night here at Al Triple Stadium. Let's take a look at just how it feels outside right now. 78 degrees at Al Triple Stadium. Still looking like, a little clear. The clouds are looking a little gray, Famous, don't you think? And welcome back.
Thank you. I apologize for being so late. I had to make a quick stop at concessions. It's pretty windy out there.
Yeah, thank you for our chief meteorologist insight by Famous Blevins, as we see the huddle come to an end. And just, Famous, while you were gone, I was talking about the talent of these seniors we've talked about. Yeah. Maddie Goss, Addison Fletcher, Addie Gaylor, and just these really important senior players that make this Lady Trojans soccer team one of the greatest. Matter of fact, 7th in the entire nation. And it's just very beautiful sight to see for not only the fans.
They are impressive. They are very impressive. They're one of the best in the country, and they're one of the best players in the country and the best team in the country. So it'll be exciting to see what they do here in the second half. We've already seen what they've been able to do all season and in the first half. So I'm excited for the second half, and let's come out with the win.
As we see head coach James Gross giving a little pep talk, apologies, as the starters begin to go out into the field. It looks like we're going to have a wonderful second half here at Allen Tribble Stadium. It's going to be a very good game. As you see, the girls running back and forth, getting their little
doing
training.
Doing some conditioning for the second half.
Conditioning is always important. You always see it football, everything. Really.
Basically, any sport you play, you'll have to do some sort of conditioning. It's one of the most important parts of any sport is how long you can play.
Earlier we saw the student section really supporting on Addison Gaylor when we were talking about her, but it's not just Addison Gaylor or any of the seniors tonight that the student section is supporting. It's really just everybody. You can see them at the bottom of your screen. They're some of the greatest supporters in all of America. They're some of the best fans. The Jenks super fans and the student section are really what keep this whole thing alive and really put on a good show just overall, and we really love.
The Jenks super fans are awesome, and Addie Gaylor, our goalie, is part of the super fans. She's at every football game, every basketball game, every baseball game, any sporting event here in Jenks, she'll be there.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Famous, but she's the first female president of the Jenks super fans, and she's a good one at that. You can see.
I did not know that. Emily.
Well, there you go.
That's a very good fact. You learn something new every day.
Yes, you do. You learn something new from Emily every day. As we see the starters head down to the field, Addison Fletcher puts the ball down in the middle of the field. The ref giving them the sign. It's time. Number 23 is Bill Smith running out of the field. And as Addison Fletcher passes it down to number 2, Emma Undernear. And that ball goes deep towards number 6, Addison Peace. She tries to collect it, and Enid is really going to fight for this ball. It looks like it hasn't changed much since the first half, as we've seen their defense is very strong. Emma Nooner gets that back to Isabel Smith. From Isabel Smith to number 8, Trina Walls. As we see the ball go deep up, and it looks like Addison Fletcher is going to chase that ball down. Number 14 on Enid, really trying to get that ball out of there, and she did it successfully. Number 10 on the Enid fighting for that ball against number 22, Ellie Barnett. Ellie Barnett gets that ball out of there. It looks like our keeper is going to get to that first. I believe that's Bailey Scott, if I'm not wrong, on the keeper the second half. The junior, as the ball goes directly into the stands of the Lady Trojan soccer team. I hope they're okay. They seem to be doing okay there.
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd indeed.
Pun intended.
As we see number 17 on Enid. Enid's trying to get that ball back, and number 10 loses the ball for a second. Their offense really looking a little strong, but I just don't think they're strong enough for Lady Trojan's defense. As you see the ball got to play. Number 22, Ellie Barnett, is going to get that ball and throw it in for the Lady Trojans. Let's see how far we can get down and see if we can get that 4th goal this early into the half. It looks like the Lady Trojans are pumped up for this second half just as much as I and you are, Famous. As the ball.
Enid's doing a very good job, it seems like, coming out of the half. I mean, they've been able to keep it in our zone for quite a while now. Something they were not able to do in the first half.
Number 23, Isabel Smith collects the ball for the Jenks Throne. Number 11, Lucy Talkington, tried to collect that ball, just not quite. Enid gets that ball back. They're trying to get that deep. Number 35 looking to get that ball out of there, not quite. Number 19, Ashley McCracken looking to get that ball out and done. It looks like it'll be another throw-in for the Lady Trojans. As we see
some Enid players tying their shoes here. A little stoppage in the action.
A little shoe tying action.
And we'll get right back into it.
As you see, looks like Undernear collecting the ball wrong. As we see the ball go straight down the line, straight to Enid. Number 17 on Enid is going to try and collect it. We saw number 5, Ari Bristol, try and get that out of there. Not quite. Sorry, excuse me. She isn't even on the field right now. I'm getting my numbers wrong. As Enid kicks it towards Bailey Scott, she keeps that ball out of there well. Good reaction from the fans and good reaction from us. Let's see what the Lady Trojans can do now. It goes past to, I believe that's number 18, Rebecca Rice. Oh, she's also on the sidelines. Excuse me. As the ball goes out of play, it's an Enid ball. Enid throwing. That's going to be number 20 taking it, as we saw. Number 11, Lucy Talkington, really getting her head in the game there. She's looking a little aggressive as the ball goes out of play once again. That's going to be a Lady Trojan throw-in. And number 8, Trina Walls. we see number 23, Isabel Smith, be the one to throw in the ball. Let's see who's open now. Emma Underner keeping her eyes on that ball, as is number 11, Lucy Talkington. We've mentioned her name a few times. She's looking very aggressive out here tonight. And let's see what the other...
Right back to her.
You were muted, Famous. I had to unmute you. Okay. We'll not press that. As we see number 11, or apologies, number 8, Trinidad Walls head that ball, try and get that ball out of enemy territory. Number 3, Maddie Goss, eyeing that ball, and she's trying to also get it out of there. As number 23, Isabel Smith, kicks it towards Enid. Number 11, Lucy Talkington, and that ball's going to go back to number 8, Trinidad Walls, as the ball goes out of play. It's another Jenks throw. Famous, I didn't ask you at the start of the game.
I started to interrupt you, but I mean, just look at the flags. I talked about how windy it was coming out of the break, and you can really see it there. I mean, they're just going crazy down there.
Yes, we not give us an insight on the wind and how tough it is for the wind out there. I'm sure you can see the fans.
It'd be hard for Jenks to be running against it this half. So,
which, yes,
they're just going to change their mindset here, maybe try to play it more defensive.
As number 7 goes up, and it's a Lady Trojans ball, and now in enemy territory, as we see number 4, Aston Fletcher, tripping over the ball over there. She's trying to get somewhere, and it looks like the ref is going to stop it right there, and it looks to be Lady Trojan free kick. Famous, I meant to ask you this at the start of the half, but you can see we have new players here now. We have Gentrifuger on the sidelines, as you mentioned earlier. We have many new people going into the game. Lucy Talkington, as I've mentioned, and a new keeper, Bailey Scott. I want you to tell us, what are you expecting out of the second half? Just out of...
I'm expecting, probably keep the same pace, just try and protect this lead. I apologize for that misspeak. Protect the lead, maybe score like 2 more goals here, but I think the most important
Maddie Goss on the goal kick, and it's a goal for Maddie Goss. Very unexpected there. The keeper just tried to...
Well,
oh, man.
Talk about an announcer's curse. I think that's a curse in a good way. Just talking about how we maybe score 1 or 2 more goals, and there we go.
An absolute blessing. And it looks like...
We played the celebration there. We'll try to get the goal.
Is it okay?
Very nice celebration, I must say.
Yet another goal from Maddie Goss. I was talking to her a lot before the second half started. She really is, we've mentioned so many times, the heart and soul of the team. And it's just every time you see her on a free kick, a corner kick, just anything.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is her 2nd goal of the game. So she's 1 goal away from a hat trick, and now she takes the lead in the team standings for most goals scored with 7.
Famous, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that actually was a hat trick from Maddie Goss.
What? It is?
Definitely not 3 consecutive, but it was 3 goals by Maddie Goss. I'm pretty sure it was 1 assisted by Maddie Goss for Addison Fletcher, and I believe that's where the confusion comes, as we see an Enid ball down at the 40.
Well, count me out. So.
That's a free kick going towards the Lady Trojans goal. We got Bailey Scott already defending many tough goals as she retrieves the ball, as number 8, Trinidad Walls, had some excuse me.
Whoa, and that would be a penalty on the goalkeeper, I believe. I don't know, but got pretty physical there between the player and our goalkeeper.
Definitely not something you want to see on the field, as there's a yellow card. One of the Enid players, I believe.
Oh, I guess it would be an Enid. As the refs will talk it over. Top right side of your screen.
As we see number 00, Bailey Scott, and number 22, Ellie Barnett, kind of talking about what happened there. That's a yellow card on Enid there. You don't see yellow cards a lot in high school soccer. Everybody's trying to keep respectful. But with how we've seen Enid defense and our defense, and not even our defense, but our offense, just really kind of shapes the game.
I believe it's a yellow card on Jenks, actually, on the goalkeeper. So we're bringing Addie Gaylor here for the penalty kick.
Addie Gaylor, our senior, one of our great seniors that we're honoring tonight, goes in for Bailey Scott. And let's see some action for her. her.
This
It
should be
looks
the
like
first shot on goal on her for this game. I don't think they got a shot on goal for her in the first half.
here's a penalty kick for number 10 on Enid. Let's see what happens here. This could be Enid's first goal, and let's see how it comes. And just barely missed by Addie Gaylor. She's not very happy about that one, but it's okay. We're still up 4-1 against Enid. Addie Gaylor kind of beating herself up a little bit there. It's not really something you want to see, but we are still in a very tight, very easy lead through the second half, and I just think that we're doing a tremendous job.
That was a good try there. Good try. You dove the right way at least, just not early enough, and that's very hard to do, especially at a high school level.
Yes, it's not the easiest job, of course, but we'll see many more important plays by not only Addie Gaylor, but all of our seniors tonight and all of our Lady Trojan soccer team. As the ball goes out, it's a Maddie Goss throwing. Sorry, retrieved to Maddie Goss by number 11, Lucy Talkington, as we see the Lady Trojans trying to get that ball out of there. Number 2, Emma Underner really getting that ball back to center field. Number 22, Ellie Barnett, she takes that ball far and out. My apologies, I keep forgetting it's the second half. That's our goal. Maddie Goss really trying to get up in there, try and find some on the pass. She's going to take initiative, and looking like Aston Fletcher is going to collect that ball there, and just nearly out of play, straight to the corner, and goes right into the keeper's hands. It was a really close opportunity for a goal there, Famous.
Not able to get it in. Good save by the keeper, right into the hands. Made a diving save there. Stopped the goal.
It was definitely close, I'll tell you that, Famous. As we see the game go down once again. It's an Enid ball. They're going deep, and they made it to center field, but just got stopped in their tracks. Enid's going to throw the ball, and let's see what the Lady Trojan defense can do, as we got a header down there. It goes straight to number 10 on Enid, and number 22, Ellie Barnett's going to get that ball back to us once again, as we see Aston Fletcher collect the ball, and we can see that the ball's going back into Enid's hands. Almost a bit of an offensive upper hand for us there, as we see Enid get that ball back, trying desperately to get that ball into the Lady Trojan goal. Number 6, number 17, number 6, Addison Pierce, she's getting her hands on the game now. She's got the ball and passes it back down to number 8, Trina Walls, as we can possibly see some deep action here from the Lady Trojan soccer team, as number 23, Isabel Smith, collects that ball and goes out of play. That will be an Enid throw. And number 20. As we see the Enid throw in, there goes number 17, trying to get that ball out of there. Number 11, Lucy Talkington, she's getting that ball up in there. Maddie Goss trying to get that ball out of there. She fell, it looked like, by number 14. Number 3 on Enid getting that ball. And number 4, Addison Fletcher chasing it down. Made a little bit of contact on the side, and that's going to be a Lady Trojan throw in. Ref is going to look at that one a little closely, as we see. Number 23, look at that. Isabel Smith is going to try and collect that ball. Went a little too deep. That's going to be another Lady Trojan. No, that will be an Enid throw. Apologies. As we see number 20 throw the ball and collected by number 10. They're getting that ball deep out of there, and it looks like Addison Fletcher trying to get that ball out of there. Enid really taking matters into their own hands. Excuse me. Get my sayings mixed up sometimes.
And it looks like Gentry Feeker is gearing up to get into the game. Will be her first sight I've heard this game. So we'll see what she has to bring to the team. Maybe she can score a goal.
Famous, I'll tell you what, you've had your eye on Gentry Feeker a lot lately, and you're mentioning her a lot.
Well, for this game, she's the goal leader, and she has not entered the game. So.
Deep kick by Enid. As we see number 7 collect the ball. Number 6, that's Addison Peace trying to get that. As you see Maddie Goss get her head into the game. And, stopped by number 2, that's Emma Underner. As Enid gets that ball back, they're looking to get something. But Keira Swalls is going to try and get that ball up there. Not quite. Enid tries to stop it. There goes number 6, Addison Peace. She's looking to pass to number 11. That's Lucy Talkington, and just not quite. As we see Coach James Gross and Gentry Feeker down on the sidelines. Looks like they're going to have some subs, as is Kirsten Wallace. Gentry Feeker going to the game. And in comes number 9, Stella Daniel. She's a sophomore. In comes number 35. That's number 4, Addison Fletcher, and also Ashley McCracken comes in, as we got some new players in the game. Gentry Feeker immediately getting her head into the game. No pun intended. As we see an Enid throw in, collected by number 12, Gentry Feeker. Gets that ball out of there. As we see number 2, Emma Underner. She's looking to get somewhere. Number 9, Stella Daniel. She just got into the game. She's looking for some action there, and there goes another goal by Maddie Goss. That is just incredible, and you see everybody supporting her. That is an excellent goal. It was free. It was open.
Let's take a look replay here.
You can see
Stella
9,
Daniel with
Stella
the great pass to midfield to Maddie Goss, and it's just an easy shot there. Just kick to the left and it's the goal.
My apologies, Famous. I believe that was Addison Pierce that made that goal, not Madison Goss. That is my bad.
Oh, so misleading me. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely. Misleading. That's my bad.
Well, they're both seniors, and it's senior night, and they're both playing awesome.
Yeah, you love to see the seniors doing their very best on senior night. We're up 4 goals against Enid with 27 minutes left. We've already, we've seen some excellent plays in this, not even the first half, but the second half, and it's just going to only get better from. As we see the ball go high in the air, collected by Enid. That's, I believe, going to be a free kick by the Lady Trojans. Looks like number 22, Ellie Barnett's going to take that kick. She's going to take it up to the 45. Let's see what we can do here. Now, Famous, I've mentioned many times, we've had excellent plays from corner kicks, free kicks, all the special plays. Let's see what we can get here as we go down the field and go straight to Enid. They're looking to get the ball up and just out of reach for the Lady Trojans. But, it's okay. We have much more potential here, as does our defense. Trying to get that ball back. Number 10 getting into a little conflict with number 8, Trina Walls. Could be a little heated rivalry there as it goes to number 2, Emma Underner. And deep down the field at number 9, Stella Daniel. And that's going to be, I believe, a Lady Trojan throw. As we see, it's an Enid throw. Apologies. 20. Let's see what could get down here. It's deep in enemy territory for the Lady Trojans. Let's see how our defense could play out. As we can see, I believe that was number 8. Trina Walls getting that ball out of there. It goes deep for Enid defense as they kick that ball out. That's another Lady Trojan throw. Like to my number 9, Stella Daniel. She's had some good plays thus far, and all our players on the field right now have all seen excellent plays here tonight. As we see number 6, Addison Pierce get that ball up to number 2, Emma Underner. We saw an excellent goal from Addison Pierce just a few minutes ago.
And the sun is starting to come out. Clouds are breaking up, and it's starting to come shiny today. As here in Tulsa, it's expected to be storming tonight, so.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out.
Good to see some sunshine before the storm.
Absolutely. Keep an eye out for some of the storms. The wind, I wish, is something that I could say is changing, although it is not. What I do not want to see a change in is our pace. As we can see, our Lady Trojans are just fighting for that ball. And we can see that number 11, Lucy Talkington, gets that ball up in there. Our Lady Trojan defense very strong. There's that Enid offense. They're trying to get that ball up there and just not quite. Gets collected by number 2, Emma Underner, and goes back up the field. And just a little points of conflict there for number 9, Stella Daniel. We've seen some good plays from her. And we see number 6, Addison Pierce. She's chasing that ball down right to the corner. Let's see what we can see. And let's see if we can see. I didn't mean to say that. And the keeper, it goes right into the keeper's hands, and just a little too close for Addison Pierce, the senior forward. We've seen many good plays from her tonight. Like I said, a goal just a few minutes ago. That ball goes high into the air, and we can see Gentry Feeker fighting for that ball as it gets past number 22, Ellie Barnett, and that goes to number 9, Stella Daniel. Looking for someone to pass to. Number 11 kicks it back
Right
onto the
into our
bench.
players. Wow. Might have been intentional, might have not been. That kind of shocked them a bit.
Looks like number 26, Olivia Ellsworth, got struck a little bit there, but hope she's all right. As we see number 23, Isabel Smith, get that throw in. Looks to pass to number 20, number 29.
That would be another free kick. I mean, no, not free kick. I apologize. A throw in for Jinx. That's just hit it right back out.
As you see Isabel Smith take the throw. My apologies. And we see number 23, as I said earlier, take the throw in, and that's knocked back out by Enid.
I just have to throw it the other way.
As we see number 6, Addison Pierce trying to get her head in there. Number 23, Isabel Smith. She's got the ball now, and
that
Maddie
one
Goss.
will go out of bounds yet again.
That looks like a throw or a kick for Enid. As we see kick down to center field. That's on the 50. We're really fighting for that. Got a little odd of Enid players down there. As we can see, a lot of strong Enid offense, but I believe our Lady Charge defense is even stronger than that. As we see them running down the field. Looks like number 2, Emma Underner, can try and get some there, and just not quite for Enid. Looks like it'll be an Enid corner kick. This could be trouble for us, Famous. You know, we've seen a lot of good corner kicks, as I've said. This could be...
It'll be good for Jinx to get out as soon as possible.
See if it's make or break for the Lady Trojans, and it's playing a little bit of pinball down there, and just not quite for Enid. That's kicked down by, I believe that's number 6, Aston Peace.
Good job by Jinx there to get it right out from in front of the goalie. Just kick it out back to the sideline.
My apologies, this is not Aston Peace. As we see number 10 come in the game for Aston Giller. Bench and the fans cheering her on. She comes back. As we see a throw-in for the Lady Trojans collected by, I believe that's Isabel Smith. And high ball by the Trojans. That's another play by Isabel Smith trying to get deep in there. As Enid goes back towards their goal, Trojans follow them. Gentry Feeker trying to get that ball. Maddie Goss looking for someone to pass to, and Enid gets that ball back before they could do anything. Looks like number 22, Ellie Barnett, collects the ball down over by the Lady Trojan goal. As we see, I believe it's number 6, Addison Peace, trying to get something sidelines. I believe that's an Enid throw-in.
And Addie Gaylor is coming in to play on the field. She's subbing in right now. She'll be wearing number 41. It looks like she's getting up on the sideline, ready to go in. Mr. Gross there. Little special something for senior night.
Oh yes, you love to see it. As we see, yeah, there's Coach Gross giving a pep talk to Addie Gaylor. This is the ball. Another high ball goes straight to Enid. And Lady Trojans trying to get that out of there. I believe that's number 11, Lucy Talkington, down on defense. Gets that ball out of there well and done. As we see the ball go out, that's an Enid throw-in in Trojan sideline territory. Sure, they're booing her down there. As number 23, Isabel Smith, looks to get that ball out of there, as does number 8, Trina Walls. And they looks like they're trying to do so well. Ellie Barnett getting in there as well as the ball goes out of play. That's another Enid throw.
And the stands really have been, like, they just keep growing. More and more fans just keep pouring in as this game goes on. Really special for senior day.
as senior night, I believe. But yes, we got many more fans coming in.
Well, Emery, does it look like it's night time to you yet?
No, but our games are definitely referred to as senior night. But it would
Addie
not.
Gaylor is now in the game.
Addison Peace goes down to the sidelines. She's greeted by Blair Barber and many others on the bench. As the ball goes out of play, looks like number 9, Stella Daniels, gonna throw that ball in for the Trojans. My apologies, she's not. It's needed throw once again. Maddie Gosh trying to get her hands on number 17 of Enid, and there goes number 24, I think that was 29, Adele Scarberry. She tried to get that ball out of there and it's collected by the keeper. That's Kierce Walls. I haven't seen her as a goalkeeper all game thus far, and
Coming
there
in
she
as
goes.
goalkeeper because Addie Gaylor's fielder.
There's Addie Gaylor. She's going up and really getting her hands on Enid defense. She's trying to get that ball out of there. And they're playing a little bit of pinball over there as collected by number 7 on Enid, and Addie Gaylor gets that ball out of there. That's another Enid throw.
Be pretty sick if she got a goal.
And there's 11 getting that ball high. Number 2, Emma Arner trying to get that ball out and done as number 29. Adele Scarberry passes to, I believe, that's Maddie Goss. No, it's not. That's number 11. She looks a little disappointed as the ball goes out of play by Stella Daniel, and that's going to be another Enid Thurman. Famous, a man of few words tonight. You know, we've definitely seen a lot of action by the Lady Trojans. Honestly, it's left me speechless as well. I really hope you don't hit me for saying that one that time. I just think that, you know.
I might. As that one goes straight into the stands. It was like the 8th row, maybe. Some fan help there from the Enid crowd.
Let me just see.
Throw the ball back into Boy. Let's see if he has as good as an arm as our Jinx guy.
In the midst of all this, we have number
yes, he
11
does.
coming in, Lucy Talkington. I believe she's been subbed out for, I don't think we caught who, but Ginger Feeker kind of crouching down. Looks like she got hit in the face there. And Enid passing it back down to number, I believe that's number 19. Actually, no, she's on the sidelines, excuse me. As Enid tries to get that ball. Number 9, Stella Daniel, she's chasing that ball down, keeps it from going out. She's looking for someone to pass to. Looks like Addie Gaylor's available, as is Ginger Feeker, as she passes back down to number 23, Isabel Smith, and that ball goes out of play. Looks like assistant coach fetching that ball out of the bottom of the table there. So another Enid throw-in. As you see, number 14 taking the throw in. Addie Gaylor kind of looking to intercept that ball, as is Gentry Feeker behind number 17. Ball goes deep, looking to be collected by number 8. That's Trina Walls, as she drags that ball out of there. Kick deep to Maddie Goss. Looked like it was going to go to Stella Daniel, as is collected by number 29 now. That's Adele Scarberry. My apologies. And Emma Engineer getting that ball back. I believe they're criticizing me in the press box right now. I hope it's hope it's positive. As we see,
I don't think it is.
Addie Gaylor kicking that ball out. I believe that's another throw-in.
I mean, some of these names are pretty hard to pronounce, so
Oh,
I mean,
they're flaming me for my pronunciation.
I'll give you props, Emery. I mean, it's your first game doing this. So
Okay.
I'll give you props. Don't listen to the haters.
Yeah, I'll try not to. As the ball goes towards
To all our viewers out there, don't listen to the haters.
Yeah, don't listen to the haters. Whether it's Mr. Prince and Mike Whiteman in the press box, or whether it's ourselves, that's don't listen to the haters.
Be another corner kick for Jinx.
Number 15, Neely Whitehead, the sophomore, she's kicking it in. I believe that's who they subbed in Lucy Talkington for.
And they
This is
score.
a corner kick. That's a goal that I literally just missed. And we'll have to see the replay there in a second. It's very...
Not sure who that was. We'll have to do the replay.
And here's the replay. Thankfully, here's Neely Whitehead kicking it in. If we can get deep. And there's number 23. Looks like she headed it in. And it was number 23 kicking it right into the feet of number 9, Stella Daniel. So I guess technically that was a Stella Daniel goal, assisted by Isabel Smith.
It could have been assisted by Addie Gaylor if they count hair as an assist. Looks like it bounced off her bun on her head.
I'm sure they will. As Enid gets this ball game started again very quickly, you know, Gentry Feeker trying to get her in the game in there as well. It's not quite as it looks like. A free kick for Enid.
She'll kick it over to midfield. And Jinx hands headed up, and it's caught by the goalie.
Straight into the hands of number 10, Pierce Walls. And Senior keep most of the game. She kicks ball deep center field, collected by Feeker. Goes back into the hands of Addie Gaylor as she looks to pass to number 9, Stella Daniel, and she goes instead to, I believe it's number 29, Adele Scarberry. It goes deep out of the hands of the keeper. Keeper's down. It looks like we had a bit of potential there thanks to Neely Whitehead, but just not quite, and it looks like it's going to be a throw-in from her. Goes back to number 29, Adele Scarberry, and it goes back to Whitehead, and it goes back into the keeper's hands. Just nearly a goal. Could have been a goal. Assisted by Addie Gaylor. Could have been an
Could have
easy
been
goal.
a goal by Addie Gaylor.
Just not quite. 13
Very
minutes
close.
left of the second half. Let's see what the Lady Trojans have in store as number 9, Stella Daniel, gets that ball up and goes to Maddie Goss. Addie Geller looking to get that ball as well. Yeah,
She's hungry for a goal, we can tell.
Oh, yes, we can. And it goes back to the Enid keeper.
Oh, that almost went in.
That was
wow.
super close. They almost scored a goal on themselves. I don't even know how that's possible, Famous. It was just...
That would have been the second one, technically.
Yeah.
If we remember the first half.
Yeah, but their keeper juggling the ball directly into their own goal. I believe that was...
So we'll do another corner kick here. Maybe this is where Addie Go can get her goal. She was close on the one a couple minutes ago where we had the other goal that I say she assisted on.
By Neely Whitehead as the ball goes deep into Enid's hands. Neely Whitehead's going to try and get into the game. She passes down to number 3, Maddie Goss. Almost a goal right into the keeper's hands. Once again, our defense just maybe a little too strong for our status right now. 12 minutes left in the second half. And after this, we got boys church soccer coming up next as we see number 22, Ellie Barnett, getting a little dirty out there. That's another Enid throw-in.
I wouldn't call it that dirty. I wouldn't call it dirty.
Oh, well, it's all...
I say it's just a soccer play.
At the end of the day,
Come
it
on
can
now,
all
Murray.
be a little dirty, whether it's soccer or not. There's number 14 on Enid. Looking to get that. It's a
free kick
free
here?
kick.
From the 50-yard line.
Tell you what, that's definitely a deep free kick and goes directly on to Emma Underner. Gentry Feeker retrieves the ball. That goes back to, I believe it was number 9, Stella Daniel. She's chasing that ball up high, as is Gentry Feeker. And it goes deep. Addie Gaylor looking to get that ball, just not quite, and she is not going to make it. But
bit too far there on the kick, but I mean it's in Enid's end here. Let's see, Jinx gets them a goal. Get a goal here. Get some shots.
Enid throw in. Addie Gaylor looking to intercept it. Almost go to number 9, Stella Daniel. Just not quite. Maddie Goss looking for it, as is number 2, Emma Underner. Maddie Goss looking for it again. Goes to the hands of number 23, Isabel Smith. She looked to get deep in there, just not quite. Number 29, Adele Scarberry, kind of caught in the crossfire there, as we see Neely Whitehead and Emma Underner looking for somewhere to go. Gentry Feeker is going to get that ball out of there, and that's a throw-in taken by number 4 on Enid. Tell you what, it's getting less and less sunny here in Jinx America as we go back to the Enid goal, intercepted by the keeper with 11 minutes left for the Lady Trojan Soccer up. 5 goals and a little bit of contact there between Emma Underner and number 5 on Enid, as Enid kicks it out. Received by number 9, Stella Daniel, passes it back up to Gaylor. Let's see, Addie Gaylor can get something here, and just looks like Enid is defending a little too tough. Maddie Goss gets the ball, looking to pass back, and it almost went to Gentry Figure, intercepted by Enid. And she's going to try and get that ball back, and just not quite. Maddie Goss trying to keep that ball out, goes high, and almost went to the keeper's hands. A little collision by Addie Gaylor and an Enid player, Neely Whitehead, eyeing that ball closely, and the ball goes into the parking lot, it looks like.
Enid really does not want Addie Gaylor to score. They do not want to be scored on by a goalkeeper. I wouldn't either, but I mean, if we're down by 5, I might just let it happen. That could be biased, I don't know. You'll have to make that up yourself.
Yes, they probably read our standings and maybe even our little announcer notes that we have here, just about how good they are. Maybe a little bit of targeting even.
Yeah.
For
looks like they're
players
playing a bit more aggressive on her. It seems like this so far.
Yes, absolutely. There's number 22, Ellie Barnett. It looks like she almost pushed someone down there. Or a ref is not going to call that one out. Ellie Barnett looking, and Trina Walls on defense there. Enid throw-in could be a little dangerous for us here as Enid retrieves the ball once again, and that's intercepted, by 29, Adele Scarberry. Gentry Figure looking to get that ball back. Enid just protecting that ball with their life on the line, as is Addie Gaylor as she retrieves the ball. Enid looking to get that ball back, as they do. Goes to the keeper once again, trying to keep it out of Gentry Figure's hands. She just reached for it, just not quite. That's going to be a Lady Trojan thrown by number 9, Stella Daniel. 8 minutes left. Let's see what we can get out of Lady Trojans on senior night. It's a very tense game. 5-goal difference. Let's see if we can make it 6. As Stella Daniel tries to pass to Trina Walls, who's back up there now. Looks like it's another Trojan throw-in by Stella Daniel. As intercepted by Enid. Gentry Figure looking to get somewhere as number 8, Trina Walls, get caught in the crossfire. Almost a goal by Gentry Figure. Just barely
almost a
missed
goal
it.
by Addison Gaylor. Almost headed it in.
Addison Gaylor just nearly missed the goal. I believe it was Gentry Figure, actually. I think I might have better eyes than you.
No, she kicked it towards Gaylor, and then she tried to head it in, but it went over her head.
Let's see what Sports Center says about this. As the Enid keeper looking to kick that ball high and wide into the Trojan territory. Don't have many Enid players up in our goal. Looks like it's going to go back to the Trojans. They might as well just give it up now. Neely Whitehead looking to get somewhere as the ball goes out of play. She didn't touch it, sorry, she did actually. So that will be an Enid throw-in back to Whitehead, and looks like Enid's playing really close to the edge there. As we see number 2, Emma Underner, bless you.
Thank you.
There's a number 9, Stella Daniel, getting up there. Let's see if we can see Addie Gaylor, or too close by Trina Walls and Addie Gaylor.
Man, they're trying.
Just barely by Trina Walls and Addie Gaylor. Let's see what we can, what's in store for the next 6 minutes of this Lady Trojan soccer game on senior night. As number 23, Isabel Smith, collects that ball. Goes back to number 9, Stella Daniel. She's looking to get that ball high and up as it goes, almost looked.
And it'll be kicked out by Enid. So will be throw-in for Jenks.
And that'll be number 9, Stella Daniel, taking the throw-in as she'll try and kick it out of there again. Looking very tough to get through that defense there. It's literally trapped on all sides as you see Enid trying to get back in. But Neely Whitehead denies it, and it looks like it's going to go back up to number 8, Trina Walls. Let's see if something in store for her again. As she's looking to pass to Addie Gaylor, down by the keeper.
Being double teamed here.
Number 29, Adele Scarberry, looking for something there. She raised her hand. And there's a deep kick towards Addie Gaylor. Let's see if there's something in store for her now. Goes back to number 8, Trina Walls. Sorry, number 9, Stella Daniel. And that will be
a throw-in for Enid.
5 minutes left. Boys are coming into the game. It's a very tense last 5 minutes, I'll tell you what, it's most certainly not make or break for the Lady Trojans, but we could, you know, another goal could do us well.
I think everyone here just wants Addie Gaylor to score a goal. Except for Enid.
Yes, absolutely. An Addie Gaylor goal on senior night would be key for the Lady Trojans.
That'd be something to remember.
As it goes out, and Stella Daniel on the throw-in, or actually, number 23, Isabel Spitz going to take that throw-in. As we see, it's on to go a little more to the right, as Addie Gaylor heads that ball back to Stella Daniel, and goes through Enid's legs, and too close for Trina Walls.
Almost kicked it out of the goalie's hands
first, as we see a deep kick. The keeper goes to number 10 on Enid. Enid looking to get as much possession as they can in these last 4 minutes. Looking to get pushed down by number 9, Stella Daniel. Oh, excuse me. As we see it.
You're excused.
Thank you. Emma Underner passing it to Neely Whitehead. It looks like a deep kick. Looking to get chased by Trina Walls.
Not make it there.
Just not quite.
Too much sauce on that shot. Too much sauce on the biscuit. Butter on the biscuit.
Number 7 on Enid defense. Looking to get, offense now. Looking to get that ball deep as much as they can in this last 3.5 minutes. It's going to be a free kick for Enid. And it goes deep, intercepted by Neely Whitehead. And number 8, Trina Walls looking to get that ball. Neely Whitehead fighting for it and kicked back by the Enid defense. They have the ball now. They're deep in enemy territory. This could be a little bit of trouble for the Trojans, as we see. Oh my gosh! Enid offense looking strong, and high catch by number 10, Kierce Walls.
Diving catch there. Had to put some action on it.
Our third keeper tonight. As we see number 22, Ellie Barnett, deep with that ball. Number 8. Walls looking for something. There goes.
This could be a chance.
Gaylor has the ball right there. It's in her hands. She's almost there. Tripped over an Enid player. There's number 9, Stella Daniel. She's looking for somewhere to go as well. Addie Gaylor tripped, almost looking for a goal there, and that was just too close by Addie Gaylor and Stella Daniel.
We're gonna need a corner. I think the corner kick is gonna be our best chance.
If we can get there, famous, that would be excellent. As number 9, Stella Daniel passes to, I believe it's number, Stella Daniel looking to get to Addie Gaylor, not quite. Ball goes high up in the air and is retrieved by Ellie Barnett. Addie Gaylor getting her head in the game there, trying to get something in these last 2 minutes. Number 23, Isabel Smith, looked a little disappointed there, as we see another Enid throw-in. Goes number 14. There goes number 20. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, after talking a while, it gets a little hard to speak clearly, especially in some, more tense moments like this. Excuse me, Emma Underner gets that ball, looking to pass to number 9, Stella Daniel. Very tense defense from Enid, as we've seen all game long, and it just hasn't stopped, especially in this last minute. Collected by the keeper into the hands, and it looks like we might not see much more for this last minute, as
we have 60 seconds remaining, not 60 minutes.
Yeah, 60 seconds left remain in the second half. And it looks like the keeper gets it once again. Addie Gaylor almost looking for
almost got the ball there.
A 7th goal for the Trojans was in the possibilities there, and it just was a little out of reach by Addie Gaylor, as we see. Number 2, Emma Underner passes up to number 29. That's Adele Scarberry. She's been looking quite aggressive all game. 30 seconds left. Number 28, Blair Barber, almost got that. As we see, Enid intercepts the ball now. This could be a little bit of trouble in these last 18 seconds. And the ball almost went out of play. Blair Barber getting out of there again, and that is another Enid throw-in. 10 seconds left at Allen Tribble Stadium for the Lady Trojans, as we see believe that's
Three,
Blair Barber
two,
trying to get that ball out of there.
And that will be the end of the ball game. Jenks wins it 6-1 as our player of the game, presented by Raising Cane's, is Addie Gaylor. Senior night, she's a goaltender. She's been excellent all week. Tried to get her first goal of probably her career. Well, I think she got an assist, so that goes good in my book. She's been phenomenal all season, and it's just awesome.
A phenomenal senior night for the Lady Trojans, 6-1 against Enid. Beautiful for players like Maddie Goss, Addison Fletcher, Addison Gaylor, Addison Peace. All the seniors that we have here. Trina Walls, Isabel Smith.
All the Addisons.
Yes, all the Addisons. As we bookend a regular season for the Lady Trojans, we're going to the playoffs. Wonderful senior night for the Lady Trojans, and just a wonderful game overall against the Enid Plainsmen. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final regular season game for the Lady Trojans. And we'll be back in Jenks Trojan TV for the boys soccer coming up next.
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
Craving comfort? Waldo's Chicken and Beer has you covered. Sink your teeth into our crispy southern fried or juicy rotisserie chicken. And don't forget our scratch-made sides like mac and cheese plus our original sauces. So grab a beer and get clucking to Waldo's. 71st and Yale, Broken Arrow, and Inawasa. Waldo'sChicken.com.
Tonight on Bark Island, it's the ultimate adventure at the Woodland West Pet Resort. Newcomers enter the villa. Will they become best buds or playful rivals in doggy daycare? It's glam time. Pups dressed to impress with top-notch grooming. Who rocks the best makeover? Sweet dreams are made in our luxury suites. Owners can peek in live. It's party time. Our pups strut their stuff with fresh tricks to wow the crowd. Trusted, professional, and oh so fun. Join the pack. Woodland West Pet Resort.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a very special evening for our senior athletes in the soccer program here at Jenks High School as they compete for their final regular season tournament at Allen Triple Stadium. Tonight we will begin by recognizing the men's soccer players who are seniors. Starting tonight with number 11, center back, senior captain, Carson McVicker. Carson is being escorted tonight by his mom and stepdad, Keelan and Brandon Ellis, his two sisters, Callie McVicker and Addie Ellis, and his father and stepmom, Jess and Courtney McVicker. Carson plays for the Tulsa Soccer Club ECNL team and is a 6A state champion. Outside of soccer, Carson is a member of the Jenks Drug-Free Youth, Student Council, and the National Honor Society. His favorite soccer memory was winning the state championship his sophomore year. After graduation, Carson plans to play soccer at Rose State, where he received the Presidential Leadership Class Scholarship and get his degree in engineering. After receiving his degree, he plans to join the United States military to serve his country. Carson would like to thank his parents for everything and his club and high school coaches for helping him become who he is as a player. Ladies and gentlemen, Carson McVicker. Number 10, midfielder and senior captain, Colby Niles. Colby is from the race nights. Colby is a two-time state champion at Jenks, a 4-year varsity player, a team captain, and has played at Tulsa Soccer Club for 10 years. Outside of soccer, Colby is student body leadership parliamentarian and spirit officer, Superfans vice president, Jenks homecoming king, Young Life Leadership, Jenks superintendent honor roll, Oklahoma High School Honor Society, Mr. JHS nominee, and a member of the Clarksburg Youth, FCA, and Stuco. His favorite Jenks soccer memory is winning back-to-back state championships and never once storming the field. After graduation, he plans to attend the University of Arkansas and major in architectural engineering. Colby would like to thank his parents, coaches, and friends, and grandparents who have supported him and pushed him to be the best person he can be. Ladies and gentlemen, Colby Reynolds. Number 8, midfielder and senior captain, Gael Cordona. Gael is escorted tonight by his father, Jose Cordona, his mother, Carmen Lopez, and his siblings, Diego and Emily Cordona. He was a member of the 2023 and 2024 state champion Trojan teams and plays for Tulsa Soccer Club. Gael's favorite soccer memory was running onto the field after winning state and celebrating with his team. After graduation, Gael plans to attend college, where he will continue his soccer journey at the collegiate level while pursuing a degree in business. He is excited to grow both as an athlete and as a student and looks forward to the opportunities and challenges ahead. Gael would like to thank his coaches, teammates, family, and friends for their constant support and encouragement along the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Gael Cordona. Number 9, striker, senior captain, Jason McKenzie. Jackson is being escorted tonight by his parents, Jennifer and Justin McKenzie. He was a member of the 2024 state championship Trojan team. He is a 3-year varsity player, a team captain, and has played at Tulsa Soccer Club for 4 years. Outside of soccer, Jackson is an honor roll student and member of Evergreen Baptist Church. His favorite soccer memory was riding the bus home after the Trojans won state in both his freshman and sophomore years. After graduation, Jackson plans to attend TCC and the University of Tulsa. He will major in accounting. Jackson would like to thank his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, as well as his mom, his dad, his coaches, and his teammates for pushing him to become what he is today. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson McKenzie. Number 17, left wing, Bez Udisian. Bez is escorted tonight by his uncle, John Anderson, and his aunt, Brittany Anderson. His parents are Moses and Fumi Adiason. Bez has played club soccer for years, racking up over 20 gold and silver tournament medals while playing for Tulsa Soccer Club and Prince Academy. His favorite Jenks soccer memory was scoring the first Jenks soccer goal in the first game of his junior year. Also against Bishop Kelly. That goal was the first of 4 that night, marking the most he had ever scored in a game during his time playing club and school soccer. After graduation, Bez plans to major in computer science and computer engineering. He is still deciding where to go, but leaning towards RIT or the University of Tulsa. Bez would like to thank his mom and dad for all the sacrifices they have made so that he could pursue playing soccer and for their support through the ups and downs throughout his life. Ladies and gentlemen, Bez Adise. Number 5, defender, Cameron Wyrie. Cameron is being escorted by his mother, Angie, his father, Brent, and his brother, Carson. Cameron has been playing soccer since he was 4 years old. In addition to playing for Jenks varsity, he played for TSC for 5 years. His favorite soccer memory from Jenks was going to get food at with his teammates. After addition to Jenks soccer, Colton played for Tulsa Soccer Club. His favorite Jenks soccer memory was watching his team win back-to-back state championships and running on the field to celebrate. Outside of soccer, Colton has achieved the Eagle Scout rank in the Boy Scouts of America. After graduation, Colton plans on attending Spartan College of Aeronautics and Technology to pursue a career as a pilot and eventually flying for a commercial airline. Colton would like to thank his parents and family for always showing up to his games and supporting him along his journey. He would also like to thank his coaches for giving him the opportunity to be on the team and make great memories. Ladies and gentlemen, Colton Parker. Number 19, Leighton Orson. Leighton graduated from American Tennis, Lisa, and DJ. In addition to youth soccer, Leighton has been involved with club soccer since he was 24, playing for UTSC, WSA, and Blitz. His favorite Jenks soccer memory is watching the state game in his sophomore year. Outside of soccer, Leighton is involved with several organizations, including Jenks Trojans and Airmen as a dance and vocal company, the International Scholars Program at Jenks, the National Honor Society, the Jenks Trojans Musical Honor Society, where he serves as an officer, and Leighton has a 3-year medalist at vocal music all state. After graduation, Leighton will be attending the University of North Dakota, majoring in professional flight. He plans to become a commercial airline pilot. Leighton would like to thank his parents for supporting him and his brother for helping him get involved in the Jenks boys soccer program. Ladies and gentlemen, Leighton Garcia. Number 4, defender Noah Decker. Noah is being escorted by his host parents, Brandon and Karen Weisman. He has played soccer for 13 years and has won multiple championships in his soccer career. His favorite soccer memory from Jenks soccer is scoring a hat trick in the Broken Arrow futsal tournament. After graduation, he plans to return to the United States and attend college in Oklahoma. Noah would like to thank his host family for always being there and showing up for him during his exchange year. He would also like to thank his mom and dad back in the Netherlands for being there for him and always supporting his soccer career. Finally, he would like to thank all of the coaches that he's had who have believed in him and helped him become the soccer player he is today. Ladies and gentlemen, Noah Decker. Number 21, midfielder Tom Van. And his two sisters, Mimi Yon and Sion Lee. In addition to Jenks soccer, he has played for WSA and Tulsa Soccer Club, ECNL Parallel teams. His favorite Jenks soccer memories are riding the bus home from away games, listening to his teammates sing the whole way back, and scoring his first goal in his sophomore year. Outside of soccer, Tom is a musician for his church and is part of the media team. After graduation, Tom plans to play soccer in college and major in sports medicine or sports management. Tom would like to thank his parents, coaches, teammates, and his avid teacher, Mrs. Lake, for pushing him to be the best on the field and academically. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Mulan. Number 22, fullback Walter Zimmerman. Walter is being escorted from his parents, Jessica and Kyle Zimmerman, and his sister Caroline Zimmerman. In addition to Jenks soccer, Walter has played for Energy FC and Sheffield United. His favorite Jenks soccer memory is the bus rides home from away games and listening to beautiful voices singing it the whole way back. Outside of soccer, Walter has numerous engagements and accomplishments, including drug-free youth officer, Superfan secretary, SCA senior representative, student body leadership member, U.S. Medical Center Junior Volunteer, and recipient of the University of Kansas Merit Scholarship. After graduation, Walter will be attending the University of Kansas, majoring in biology on the pre-med track. Walter would like to thank his parents and sisters for always coming to his games growing up. He would also like to thank God for giving him the ability to play this beautiful game. Ladies and gentlemen, Walter Zimmerman. And number 18, center back, Xavier Friel. Xavier is best noted by his mom, Marcia Friel, and his dad, Sean Friel. In addition to Jenks soccer, he plays for Tulsa Soccer Club. Outside of soccer, Xavier plays for Jenks Trojan band. His favorite Jenks soccer memory was rushing the field after penalty kicks when varsity won state in 2024. After graduation, Xavier plans to attend Oklahoma State University and major in architectural engineering. Xavier would like to thank his parents, coaches, and friends for making this high school soccer experience as fun as it was. Ladies and gentlemen, Xavier Friel. And now for our senior Lady Trojans. Number 0, Addison Gaylor. Addison is the daughter of Adam and Kinsey Gaylor and sister to Carson Gaylor. She is a 4-year varsity letter winner for the Lady Trojans. Addison is involved in Jenks Student Council, National Honor Society, Native American Education, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Student Athletes Leadership Training, a drug-free youth officer, the first female president of JHS Superfans, and Jenks 2025 Homecoming Queen. Addison will attend Oklahoma State University, majoring in sports marketing and management, and will work with the Cowboy Football Program and the recruiting department. Addison's favorite memory from Jenks girls soccer is winning the state championship freshman year and the locker room traditions before the games. Ladies and gentlemen, Addison Gaylor. Number 3, Maddie Goss. Maddie is a proud Jenks lifer. She is the daughter of Gary and Laura Goss and has a twin brother, Mason. She has played many positions at Jenks, but her primary position is outside back. She has had the privilege to be a captain for the Lady Trojans for the past 2 years. She's an officer of Stuco and Fellowship of Christian Athletes, a member of National Honor Society, Drug-Free Youth, Pre-Med Society, NFCC, LA. Maddie will be attending the University of Tulsa while continuing to play collegiate soccer. She plans to earn a nursing degree and further her education to become a nurse anesthetist. Maddie's favorite memories are winning state her freshman year and all the pregame dance parties in the locker room. Ladies and gentlemen, Maddie Goss. She has attended Jenks since 5th grade until school. Addison has enjoyed being a part of Young Life for the past 4 years and has served on their leadership team this past year. In addition to her school activities, she plays competitive soccer for TSC. Next fall, Addison will be attending Northeastern State University to continue her academic and athletic career. She plans to major in psychology and is excited to continue both her education and soccer journey. Her favorite high school soccer memories include traveling to away games with her teammates, team lock-ins at the facility, pregame locker room moments, and of course, all the fun locker room dance parties. Ladies and gentlemen, Addie Peace. Number 8, Trina Wallace. Trina is the daughter of Andrea and Evan Wallace and sister to Lexi, Ty, and Kirsten. A proud Jenks lifer, she currently plays center back, although she spent most of her career as a forward. She also serves as one of the Ladies Trojans team captains. Trina has played competitive soccer with WSN and has been on the field since the age of 4. This fall, she will attend Seminole State College to continue both her academic and athletic career. She plans to earn her RN and pursue a career as an injector nurse. Her favorite high school soccer memories include winning state her freshman year and the team's ritual pregame locker room dance parties. Ladies and gentlemen, Trina Wallace. Number 19, Ashlyn McCracken. Ashlyn is the daughter of Justin and Diane McCracken and sister to Randy McCracken. Ashlyn is known to Jenks since kindergarten and plays defense. Ashlyn is an active volunteer at church and is a member of the International Scholars Program. Academic team, is a TEDx co-organizer and serves as class secretary in Science National Institute. She is a valedictorian for the class of 2026. Ashlyn will continue her education at Colgate University, where she will major in psychology. Her favorite memories of the soccer team have been the friendship she has made through the Big Little Rewards. Ladies and gentlemen, Ashlyn McCracken. Number 23, Izzy Smith. Izzy is the daughter of Andy and Ryan Smith, sister to Sophie and Brandon. Izzy is a Jenks lifer and a 4-year varsity letter winner for the Lady Trojans. She's a defender and is honored to serve as captain. Izzy will continue her education at the University of Oklahoma, where she has been accepted into the OU President's Community Scholars Program and plans to study speech pathology. Izzy is an officer for SCA and JHS Superintendents and has served on the Young Life leadership team the past 2 years. She is also involved in drug review, student council, and national honor society. Izzy's favorite Jenks soccer memories are winning the state championship her freshman year, the pregame locker room dance parties, and praying before each game. Hashtag let it rip. Ladies and gentlemen, Izzy Smith. Number 35, LeVay Dragoneyes. LeVay is the daughter of Angie and Daniel Dragoneyes and the sister to Eliana and Luciana. She is still exploring her options for the future and is undecided on where she will attend college this fall, but she plans to pursue a career in sports marketing and athletic training. LeVay has attended Jenks High School for 7 months and is involved with FCCLA. Her favorite soccer memories at Jenks include the team lock-in and the many trips to LA games. Ladies and gentlemen, LeVay Dragoneyes. Please give a round of applause to all of our senior athletes who participated in the soccer
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
At Our Best Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals at every step. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Our Best Bank, we believe.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. From the first bite to the last bite, that bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, you have those three things together, and it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Come with us to the new Meteora location on 61st and Yale. If you haven't been to Meteora before, you are missing out. From the large portions to the great prices, this is really one of the best places to eat in Tulsa. Not to mention the incredible service you receive from each team member. So get to Meteora on 61st and Yale as soon as you can, and don't forget to try the churros.
Hey Trojans, get the only card that donates to Jenks Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $160,000 so far. Support the Trojans with your card today.
Make every occasion unforgettable with Waldo's Chicken and Beer. From corporate lunches to special events, enjoy our irresistible dishes, including breakfast. Waldo's full-service catering has you covered. We'll handle the food so you can focus on what matters. Waldo's Chicken and Beer, catering made easy.
Our pets are more than just pets. They're our people, our family. And when they get sick, we want them to be cared for like family. At Woodland West, pet care is personal. We care for your animals the same way we care for our own. As the most comprehensive facility in the Tulsa area for everything from diagnostics to treatment, you can trust that our team of compassionate veterinary experts are delivering the care your animal deserves. Your pet is always there for you. Let us be there to keep them in good health. Woodland West Animal Hospital.
Testing 1, 2. Isabella Joyner, please report to the field at this time. Isabella Joyner, please report to the field. Thank you.
Welcome back to Allen Turnbull Stadium. It's a wonderful Friday night. It's senior night for boys Trojan soccer, and you're watching it live on Jenks Trojan TV. Boys soccer. It's the last regular season game for the boys here tonight, and it's a wonderful, wonderful night in Jenks America. We have just those slightest chance of storms, but nothing will stop the boys from putting on a wonderful show tonight, Famous.
Yeah, it's pretty windy like it was in the girls' game. The wind has probably picked up, I'd say, but I still expect it to be a great game.
Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen.
I think the boys will do really good. We should come out with the win. That's what I'm hoping what happens. And are you ready?
I'm sure ready, Famous. I think a win is in our sights. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings here in a moment. Sorry, not the standings. We'll go with the standings first, actually. Jenks, unfortunately, 4-7 after a little mishap on the eligibility side of things, but district-wise, we're doing very good. 4-0, undefeated, just like the girls, followed by U.S. Grant 3-0, Enid 2-1, Stillwater 2-1 as well, Union 2-2 behind, Sapulpa 1-4, and Piedmont and Ponca City are both 0-3. We played Ponca City last week, and you can kind of see why that is. Let's take a look at our starters now, which is what we were supposed to do first. Max Royal, the sophomore, one of the greatest keepers we've seen all season long. Xavier Friel, number 18 on defense. Number 5, Cameron Wyruth, correct me if I'm wrong. Number 4, Noah Decker. Number 21, Thang Mong. Number 22, Walter Zimmerman. number 19, Lathan Garcia. Number 17, I'm gonna let you
Bez Edizion, and for number 17, he's midfielder. Number 10, Colby Niles, also playing midfielder right next to him. Then we have number 7, Colton Parker, and number 9, Jackson McKenzie to round out the forwards.
Apologies for our mishaps. There is your standings and your starters for tonight, as the boys are shortly going to head out for the national anthem one more time for the regular season. Famous, we've had a great season so far. We've seen excellent faces around the field here at Allen Trimble Stadium and away. We're undefeated in the district, and it looks like we're going to playoffs. So just tell me, just like you did for the girls game, what exactly are you expecting out of these two halves and just the team that we have here tonight? What do you want to see the most? Excuse me.
I think I'm going to be expecting Jenks to kind of play a little bit conservative. They don't want to just go out, just knocking off. They want to be responsible. They want to keep the ball in their own feet. They don't want to give Enid any chances that they don't need to have.
And we saw Enid's defense on the girls' game. You could see that Enid seems like a team that's very solid about their defense. You see, with the Lady Trojans, it was a bit hard to get past them, and I wouldn't imagine it'd be any different with the boys. But you've seen their offense before. You've seen how they played before. These beautiful forward and offensive players that are on this team, especially the seniors that we're honoring tonight. Do you think it'll be any different from what we saw on the girls' game? Will we have a chance at maybe even a blowout or something of the sorts that we saw with the Lady Trojans with just a complete and total domination?
Well, I think this Jenks team is more of a defensive team. I don't think it'll be a blowout, but I think Jenks will come out on top. They're going to play good, and they're just going to go have fun. On senior night, this thing is important to them, and they're going to give it their all.
I like your opinion, Famous. We're about to go down to the national anthem. We'll give them a few minutes to honor their country here in Jenks America. And as we see number 19, that is Layton Garcia hitting the microphone to a young lady. I believe she's going to sing the anthem for us tonight on senior night.
Or maybe he will.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, Layton Garcia singing the national anthem. I mean, it's a wonderful performance for my senior tonight. And we see just so many talented people on the boys soccer team. And speaking of talent, we're going to see so much talent on the field tonight. It's senior night. Everyone's hyped up. We got so many fans in the stand tonight. I think this might be the most fans I've seen attend a soccer game, honestly. But this is just going to be a wonderful, wonderful game tonight as we see the boys huddle up for
Pre-game ritual here.
Yes,
Take a
their
team
pre-game
picture.
ritual, joined by our new head coach, Noah Gonzalez. Excuse me. As they go in for their team picture there. And look at that.
Talk about talented. Multi-talented athlete.
Absolutely, a group of
Ball out in soccer and then just sing like an angel.
exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of talent outside of soccer these boys have, and it's just incredible how good of a team that we have. And just let's talk sports here for a second. 4-0 in the district. These boys, you've seen them play many times before. You saw the last game against Ponca City, I believe it was, with the penalty kicks, or the one before that. But it was just, you could see Maxwell, defending all these goals, and it was just crazy.
Yeah.
Did not even let one goal slide through for Maxwell, and that was really good performance on his end.
Yeah. I mean, this Jinx defense is something else. They just can stop shots anytime they want, and they really do not like to give up goals.
And definitely supporting your point you had earlier with their defense. This boys team really is strong on defense, as we've seen earlier, and I think that goes to the girls team as well. Maybe a little stronger with the boys, but I just think that with the combination of how they both are offensively, as we saw in that one previous game with the penalty kicks, and that 4-0 game that we had against Ponca City last week, but I just think that this team is a jack of all trades, and we're really expecting something good here from the boys tonight.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this team play on senior day or senior night, whatever you want to say it, Emory. But got some seniors out here starting, maybe some backup seniors.
And we see Colbinals leading the pack to start the game off. Enid is going to kick off the game here very shortly, and we'll see how these seniors play out here in just a second. Looks like we could get a little chance of rain here. Famous could get a little wet out there for our Jinx seniors tonight.
Well, let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best, Emory.
We kick off the game. Goes from 7 to 5, excuse me. Number 4 retrieves it, and number 7, that's Colton Parker trying to get the ball out of there. And that is a throw-in for Enid. The Enid Plainsmen, or excuse me, I believe that is a free kick for the Plainsmen. Looks like it's going towards assistant coach. Oh, excuse me, that was thrown. It was completely thrown off. Enid getting their ball towards their own keeper.
As our goalie will cover it up early here.
It's no kidding. And we'll see that bar again thrown far and high as it looks to land by the 45. Number 19 tries to go for a high kick, and that'll be out for a Jinx throw. Number 18, Xavier Friel, the senior, looking to throw in today. He's a,
He's very tall, I know that.
Yes, he is a very, very tall man. That's for sure. Xavier Friel on the throw and pass it to number 4, Noah Decker. And we see him pass to number 7. That's Colton Parker. As you can see, they're getting their head, definitely getting dirty a little bit very early in the game. Enid, very offensive team we've seen so far. Goes number 8 up to number 22. Walter Zimmerman trying to chase that ball down, and it goes up to the corner. Walter Zimmerman gets that ball out, and it looks like it's going to be an Enid corner kick, or at least a goal throw-in for Maxwell.
Showing off his very fast speed, able to catch up with that ball, able to catch up with the Enid player, and force the goal kick or goal throw for Jinx.
I'll tell you what, they're very fast, every single one of them. There's Xavier Friel especially going up. Colby Niles retrieves the ball. He's looking to get out of there. He's in a bit of danger. He's probably going to go back to Max on the goal, but he's not. He's going straight forward, is straight to number 17, Bez. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Goes back to Enid, and number 17 takes it back up to number 21, Tang Wong. Okay, thank you. Sorry for that.
Thank you, Mr. Prince.
That's Edis. My apologies. Excuse me. Number 2 gets it out, as it looks like it's going to be a Jinx thrown for number 22, Walter Zimmerman. He's a senior honoring tonight. He's very fast, I'll tell you that. As you said earlier, famous. Retrieved by number 10, Colby Niles, straight to the head, and caught by the Enid keeper. That's going to roll out far, and you can see Colby chasing him again. And look at that, just kicked a little too close. And Xavier Friel gets in on all the action. Number 21, Thang Wong, tries to get his head in the game as well, as does Walter Zimmerman. Number 4, Noah Decker. He's chasing that ball down, as is Wong. And there it is in Jenks territory, as that's another Enid throw-in. Famous will tell you what, 4 minutes in, and we've already seen how fast the Trojans are. And there goes a ball out into the corner, retrieved by Max Royal. We're getting some name pronunciation fixes here. Apologies.
That's another goalie kick. Just dump it off right next to him.
Kicks to number 5, Cameron Wyreth. You can see number 17, Bez Edison. Oh my gosh, he told me, and I still do not know how to pronounce it. Maybe you remember Famous. That's my apologies. Tang Wong getting it up there. Here's number 10, Colby Niles trying to find something. Xavier Friel getting up again. Almost scored our own goal. And the ball goes out of play. It's another Enid Plainsmen. Apologies, that's a Trojan thrown by Walter Zimmerman. And out once again. That would be Plainsman thrown. Take by number 5.
He will kick it instead of throw it.
Here's the kick. And goes deep into the 25-yard line, retrieved by one of the Enid players. There goes number 12 on it, number 19. That's Leighton Garcia just chasing that ball down, and back to Xavier Friel goes, and up in the air by Noah Decker.
And the wind just blows the ball all the way into the stands, man.
Ultimately landed in the fans. No harm, no foul.
Thankfully, it landed in the group of where there are some empty benches,
yes,
which is a rare sight in this crowd.
Yeah, that's, I mean, number 12 kicks it out, retrieved by number 8. Number 21, Tang Wong almost got in there. See Colby Niles chasing him down. It looked very offensive, getting his head in the game. Definitely looks like someone got hit in the face there. That was number 19.
Like it hit 2 people in the face.
Leighton Garcia.
A little bit of ping pong.
That's a throw-in for the Enid Plainsmen. Xavier Friel eyeing that ball real closely and kicked out by number 4, Noah Decker. Friel looked to get that ball, as will be an Enid throw-in. Or corner kick. My apologies. Now, Famous, we have a lot of experience with corner kicks, and maybe for better or for worse. But let's see how they play out in the boys soccer, as we see it goes down towards the field, handed off by Max Royal, the goalkeeper, as we see goes back into Enid's possessions. Could be a little dangerous for the Trojans. You've seen their offense all game, but our defense might just be a little stronger. Walter Zimmerman trying to get, in there. Tang Wong trying to get that ball back to where it should be. Just can't get through. That's the Enid Plainsmen with the overall possession. And a very good save by Max Royal. Just went right into his hands there from the Enid Plainsmen.
What a dime by Max Royal.
Up goes Xavier Friel. Almost tripped the other 19 for the Enid Plainsmen. That could be trouble, or could have been. But the ref will let us slide this time. Colby Niles colliding with the number 23 on the Enid Plainsmen. And as he kicks it up towards and into the hands of Enid, as they go up now, almost tripping Colby Niles in the process. Excuse me. Xavier Friel is going to kick it out. It looks like a corner kick for number 7. Excuse me, that's a throw-in.
Almost a corner kick. Or is it?
It actually is a corner kick.
Let's see. Nope, it's
that's
a
throw-in. As it's headed by number 5, Cameron Wyreth. And will go out. And looks like
that will be a corner kick.
Will certainly be a corner kick.
Let's see if Jenks can stop it again here.
It was a very close call last time. Let's hope for the best, as it's kicked by Enid and just
sails over their head.
Too far, overshot by Enid, and it goes back to the Trojans.
So it'll be a goalie kick for Max Royal. We know he has good abilities getting it out whenever he needs to. He has a strong arm, strong leg.
He's a very strong player, I'll tell you that, Famous. He's one of the best, in my opinion. I don't mean to be biased as a commentator, but one of the best on the team. He's only a sophomore as well. You know, a name is mentioned everywhere. He's involved in student council. He's a great student here at Jenks High School and definitely a great player. As we see number 7, Colton Parker, the senior, also getting a little aggressive along with everybody else. Wong throws the ball in the air, retrieved by number 19, Leighton Garcia, and they go up, up, up. Colby now is trying to find a window, not quite. Number 12, the Enid, gets it out, and now is back to Enid's possession. Let's see what the Trojan defense has in store once again. There's number 5, Cameron Wyris, trying to get somewhere. Walter Zimmerman running up the field as we get possession back, but not for long as it goes into Enid's hands. And there's number 4, that's Noah Decker, excuse me, trying to get that out of there. Still in Enid's possession, but our defense is looking strong enough. As we see kicked into the shin of Colby Niles. Walter Zimmerman getting out of there. Back into Plainsmen possession. Kicked to 22, trying to get intercepted by Colby Niles. That's number 9, Jackson McKenzie, the senior captain, trying to get that out of there. Number 19, Leighton Garcia, trying to get somewhere as well. That's being chased down by the Plainsmen. Number 18, Xavier Friel, also trying to defend that ball well and caught by Max Royal. Saved a goal, almost, or what could have been. Definitely not a strong goal, but it could have been critical. That's a nice catch from him.
I think you'd expect Jenks here to get a little bit more aggressive on the offensive side. I said they'd be kind of conservative, and it's kind of showing here. But you can't win a game if you don't score a game, so expect Jenks to kind of get more aggressive on the offense as the game goes on.
And you can see there, number 7, Colton Parker, really running up the field. Unfortunately, eventually lost out to Enid's offense. And see there it goes up the field once again. Could be dangerous for the Trojans. Number 7 kicking it deep down into the corner. That goes towards the police station, and that will be a, I believe that'll be a Trojan kick. Xavier Friel tossing the ball down to Max Royal. He's going to kick that ball far and wide into the center. And here's the kick. And deep and tried to be retrieved by number 9, Jackson McKenzie. Just barely. Colby Niles got the possession now. Xavier Friel looking to get that ball. And Enid ultimately ends up with the ball after all that. Number 19, Leighton Garcia, trying to get his elbows out a little bit. As we see another Enid throw-in. Goes down from the 35 to number 5, back to number 12, back to number 19, and up towards number 4. They're running down the field now. This could be a little dangerous. Let's see what our Trojan defense has in store for the Enid Plainsmen. As we could see, number 7, Colton Parker, really getting his elbows out once again. And number 5 trying to defend that. And Max Royal, unfortunately, has let down a goal to the Enid Plainsmen. That is 1-0 against the Trojans.
I thought he saved that one. Just kind of slipped through the hands. We'll see a replay here. We'll see kind of what happened.
So there goes number 7 deep in. It's a tough kick. You know, and it's kind of hard to see it come, but he just barely missed it.
It just bounced off the ground and right over him.
Oh man, I hope he's okay. And that's gotta be a tough goal miss.
Gotta get that out of his head. Wasn't his fault. He did everything he could do. He just got unlucky.
He's a great defender. There was definitely a bit of a factor of luck that played into that. And Max Royal, one of great keepers, just unfortunately.
Yeah, that's very rare to see out of Max there to give up a goal like that.
We're staying strong here now. We have possession now. We're taking the ball up high as it goes into the Plainsmen stands. Looks like number 7, Colton Parker, is not necessarily happy about that. Another Enid throw-in, and yet again more possession, as we can see. Number 4, Noah Decker, trying to get his elbows out, as ultimately yet another Enid throw-in. Number 22, Walter Zimmerman, eyeing the ball a little bit, as it could be dangerous once more against the Trojans. And it's thrown into the end, headed by number 5. That's Cameron Wyruth. As Enid takes position once again, looks like the guy almost tripped over his own feet. Is kicked deep and retrieved by Wyruth once again. Headed up by Colby Niles. The great forward for the Trojans. Kicks it back, number 18, Xavier Friel. And that, a little collision between the 12 and the 23 on the Plainsmen. Colby Niles running it up. That goes to number 19, Leighton Garcia. Looking for a pass to number 9, Jackson McKenzie, as Enid takes possession once again, being chased down by Friel and Wyruth, as it falls into the hands of Royal once again. Taken by number 5, Cameron Wyruth. And the ball goes deep into number 7, Colt Parker. He's going to run it down with Colby Niles. Back to Parker. He's going to run up. Now almost looking to pass to number 9, Jackson McKenzie. It's too close for the Trojans. Colby Niles going to try and run it up again, and it looks like it'll be a free kick for Plainsmen.
Yes, I believe you are right there. They kick it far. Just dribble it to himself.
Kicked it deep into Royal's hands, retrieves it, saves himself from another one, and he's going to kick it far and wide into the Trojan offense as we take possession once again. There it goes, far and wide, look to be retrieved by number 9, Jackson McKenzie. He bounces off his chest a little bit and back into Enid's hands. Walter Zimmerman looking to get his elbows out once again. Apologies, I used that phrase way too much, didn't I?
Yes.
Ball retrieved by the coach. Looks like a Trojan throw-in by number 22, Walter Zimmerman. And here's the throw-in. Goes straight to number 9, and that's number 12. James and Joseph trying to get up there. He's running it up, and ultimately there's a free kick
for Jenks.
For the Trojans. That's number 6, Brock Allison getting up there, looking very close for the Trojans, and ultimately goes back to Enid. Trojan defense looking very strong. There's number 17 trying to get his head in the game a little bit. Number 6, Brock Allison trying to find middle ground, and just falls out of his hands and goes onto the side. That looks like it'll be Enid throw-in. Well, famous, I will say it does look a little too similar to how the Lady Trojan game played out in terms of offense and defense from both teams. I want to say that the Trojans, they're playing very offensively, and as is Enid. It just helped me put it into words here, famous, if you see what I mean.
Over the course of the season, I feel like Jenks has been a very fast-paced team, but right now it seems they're playing kind of at a slower pace. So I don't think they're just as comfortable with how they're playing right now.
Number 12, Jameson Joseph, kind of looking for a window to get a goal on the Plainsmen, did not quite retrieve it. Number 18, Xavier Friel, up in enemy territory. See at number 3, that's Jonah Crisp of the junior. Trying to see what he can do. That looks like number 26, Boyd McAfee, another talented sophomore. He's kicking it up high into the air, retrieved by number 3, Jonah Crisp, and getting a little caught up in there by number 12, Jameson Joseph.
This will be a throw-in for Enid, even though it looks like it went out on them.
Coach is looking for one to get to.
Maybe a new ball? I don't know.
Number 9, senior captain Jackson McKenzie, looking for somewhere to get to. Ultimately headed by number 3, Jonah Crisp, and looks like number 12, Jameson Joseph, He's trying to get up there. Goes back to Chris, back to the hands of Colby Niles. Excuse me. We've seen, a lot of good offensive moves from Colby Niles, and he's just an excellent player all around. McAfee looking for someone to pass to, and it goes to number 17. He's getting his elbows out. Back to McAfee, and goes up to number 4, Noah Decker. Back to Zimmerman, back to McAfee, and headed it by 17 as they're chasing the ball down back into Enid's hands. It looks like they almost just gave up a little there. As you see, goes back in the hands of the Trojans. There's, excuse me, sorry. Number 3, back with the ball, and that's number 12. Jameson Joseph, he's still looking for somewhere to go. Back all the way up to the corner, a deep pass. Back to McAfee. They're running back down the field towards Walter Zimmerman. Ends up in Friel's hands. He's going to look for someone to pass to, and it looks like he'll go back to Jonah Crisp, number 3, number 9, and back to number 3. He's looking for someone to go to now. Colby Niles nearly missed it. He's complaining about that one. May have been a little too deep of a kick.
Maybe a bit too hard for him. Maybe too hard of a pass. I don't know. Just couldn't bring in that kick in. Definitely a scoring chance for Jenks. Kind of gave it up to Enid.
And I'm sure we'll see many more opportunities of that with about 20 minutes left of the half. As we see the ball goes out of play once again. Looks like it's going to be a Trojan throw-in, taken by number 3, Jonah Crisp. There's number 12, the junior, Jameson Joseph. He's trying to track that ball down. Falls into Enid's hands once again. There's the Enid throw-in, retrieved by another Enid player. There's number 12, Jameson Joseph, trying to get the ball out of there. Falls into the stands, or our bench, excuse me. Colby Niles getting his elbows a little greasy. He's trying to get up there. Passes it to number 6, Brock Allison. He's looking for somewhere to go. Passes it back to number 18, Xavier Friel. He's trying to get up there. Back to number 26, Boyd McAfee. He's pushing, and Colby Niles gets the ball once again. He knows how to push. This could be promising for the Trojans. Goes back to number 3, Jonah Crisp. Back to McAfee. And number 6, open. Goes back into Enid's hands. Not a lot they could have done there. It was a very strong defense from Enid. As number 4, Noah Decker looks for somewhere to go. Looks like it'll be a Trojan free kick taken by Boyd McAfee. Goes back up to number 6, Brock Allison. And a deep kick towards number 9. Looked for a header by Jackson McKenzie. Just not good enough.
The header.
And looks like that'll be an easy goal, or just an easy goal kick for the Plainsmen.
If Jenks could intercept this goal kick here, that'd be huge for them. Enid might try to just dump it out to the side. Got it.
And you can see number 9 trying to chase that ball there. Jackson McKenzie just couldn't nearly get to it. And number 3, Jonah Crisp, is going to throw the ball in for the Trojans.
Looks like the Trojans will make a substitution here.
In goes number 15. That's Elliot Housen, the sophomore. We've seen some good stuff from here before. Let's see what we can see from him again as it goes from Colby Niles to Jonah Crisp. Ball all the way back up to number 9, Jackson McKenzie. Boyd McAfee takes the ball again. Walter Zimmerman back to McAfee as he looks for someone to get to. There's number 3, Jonah Crisp once again. Back to McAfee, back to Crisp. He's looking for somewhere to go. Niles is available. He takes it, looking for someone more. It looks like number 9, Jackson McKenzie, is going to retrieve it. He's back deep into the corner, and it looks like ref made.
Looks like they're going to call offsides on Jenks, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't know, but it's just
That
what I
seems
think.
like a ridiculous call to make for an offsides. I just think
I don't know.
they could have thought that one through a little bit more on the Trojans as Enid takes the ball back. Deep, high kick towards McAfee. He heads it. Looked by number 15, Elliot Housen. Trying to look to get somewhere. Colby Niles, the forward, takes the ball. He kicks deep to number 12, Jameson Joseph. Not quite. High up in the air. Almost retrieved by number 4, Noah Decker. High up in the air, almost retrieved by number 12, Jameson Joseph. Fell back into Enid's hands, and they're chasing that ball down. Walter Zimmerman trying to get possession back, and he does. Oversaw it by McAfee as he's going to try and get that ball back now from Enid, and it falls back in the hands of number 12 as he's running up the field. Could be danger for the Trojans here. as number 12, Jameson Joseph, he's got the ball now, and back into Enid's hands it goes. Number 9, Jackson McKenzie, the captain, kind of eyeing something there, as number 6, Brock Allison, he's trying to get up against the Plainsman defense as Plainsman gets kicked deep. And it looks like number 3, Jonah Cressup, is trying to get his head up in there and just not quite. Deep throw-in for the Enid Plainsmen could be trouble for the Trojans, as we see Xavier Friel eyeing the ball with, number 4, Noah Decker, right behind him, and goes a little deep into the stands, and that'll be a goal kick for the Trojans by Max Royal.
Trojans have started to pick it up on offense a little bit, getting to the Enid zone a little bit more. They've got to be able to create shots, though, as they haven't been able to yet.
We've seen some very promising shots, and some new subs like Elliot Housen may provide more chances for those. We're seeing new people enter the game. There's number 14, Grant Ketter, excuse me if I'm wrong, or correct me if I'm wrong. There's number 3, Jonah Cressup eyeing that ball as it goes into an Enid throw, and back by number 15, Elliot Housen. Colby Niles kind of falling behind a little bit. Back to Housen, eyed by, number 27, Carter Blosh, another substitute, another sophomore. As number 3, Jonah Cressup kicks it deep into center field. There's number 12, Jameson Joseph, he's trying to get it deep. Back to number 14, very close.
Couldn't get there in time. If he was able to be at the goal, that would have been really good for Jenks.
Very close chance by Grant Ketter there. Could have been trouble for the Plainsmen, but just not there enough. These new substitutes are looking very promising, though, Famous, I will say that.
Some good calls by our coach here, getting new players, good new fresh players in, keeping our players all fresh and ready to go.
Boyd McAfee eyeing the ball there from the Plainsmen, falls back into the hands of number 6, Brock Allison. He's looking to get somewhere here as it falls back into the hands of the Plainsmen, looking to get a pass to number 14, Grant Ketter, as we almost just saw a goal from him moments ago, and back into the lot goes the ball, thanks to the Plainsmen. Well, I'll tell you what, Famous, it's been a very eventful first half for the boys thus far. We've seen new players, these very talented people, and just overall great show put on by the Trojans tonight.
It would be even better if they could score a goal here. Maybe at least before the first half. That'd be very nice.
Let's hope. As it falls into the hands of Max Royal, the keeper, once again, he's going to kick it far and wide. See number 12, Jameson Joseph, kind of eyeing the ball in the center. It doesn't get to the center, though, but it does now thanks to Enid. It looks like the keeper is eyeing it there. There's number 12, Jameson Joseph. He was eyeing a little opportunity there. Grant Ketter getting his elbows dirty, trying to get in the game a little bit. It's not enough. He's going to pass. Looks like number 5 is going to try and pass it back to the keeper. Number 12, Jameson Joseph, could have almost had a little opportunity there. He kind of let it slip by a little bit, and off into the side goes the ball in the hands of number 27, Carter Blosh. Looks like he'll be throwing it in for the Trojans. And looks like number 12, Jameson Joseph, tried to retrieve the ball, not quite. Xavier Friel chasing that ball down, number 18, back to number 3, Jonah Cressup. He's getting it far and wide. Coleman Niles with the ball again, back to Friel. He's looking to pass deep to number 14, Grant Ketter, just not quite. Almost fell to Enid's hands again. Just a little slippery move by Colby Niles there. Fell back to the hands of Enid, as we saw. Number 8 kind of tripped himself there. And deep kick by number 12 in the Enid Plainsmen. Xavier Friel trying to get it out of there as Max Royal picks that ball up and he throws it far and wide into the hands of Colby Niles. He kicks it far and deep. Carter Blosh looking for an opportunity here. He's pushing the Enid Plainsmen around. He's tripped for a second. He's looking for somewhere to pass as the ref gives him the advantage.
Look at Jenks' free kick there.
Free kick to number 10, Colby Niles, as number 12 kicks it out. That'll be a Jenks throw-in.
It's playing very aggressive here on defense, trying to keep the ball out of their zone.
I'll tell you what, this is very aggressive by the Trojans here this half, and I can't wait to see what they have in store next half. There's number 3, Jonah Crisp, getting it down the field to number 12, Jameson Joseph, as it goes out into the sides, and it looks like Jameson Joseph is going to take that throw now. He hands it down, to number 27, Carter Blosh. As number 4, Noah Decker is getting his head in the game there. Number 3, Jonah Crisp, he's trying to get somewhere. Back to Xavier Friel. Is anyone open? Deep lob pass to number 12, Jameson Joseph. Looked very promising there. As we see number 6 get up into the goal. It's free and open from the keeper, and there's a missed opportunity by number 14, Grant Ketter. We almost saw a goal from him last time. We almost saw a goal again.
Jinx has got to get there. Got to get on that ball. They had a very, very good opportunity.
There's Carter Blosh looking to retrieve the ball, ultimately retrieved by number 3, Jonah Crisp. He's trying to get that ball from the Plainsmen now, as we see Carter Blosh really getting his head in the game there, as well as Boyd McAfee. Xavier Friel kicking it out, and it looks like that'll be out of here, caught by number 6, Brock Allison. That'll be an Enid throw-in. Sorry, it's a free kick, it looks like. And let's see the kick by the Plainsman. About to take it. And lands deep into the goal zone and caught right into the hands by Max Royal. An excellent catch by the keeper. Like I said, he's an excellent keeper. He's doing a very good job this game. Slipped through the cracks of number 14, Grant Ketter. See some close calls from him. There's Colby Niles on the throw-in. Senior.
It's been another good opportunity for Jingus here if they can keep it in their possession.
Jonah Crisp on the throw-in. Goes straight to Colby Niles. Goes out again. And that's a push.
Got pushed out of bounds. Ref, gotta call that there.
Fans were not happy about that, and Colby Niles was even more outraged by that. The refs really got to keep an eye out for stuff like that. That is just a total mistake. As we see the ball fall back into Enid's hands, retrieved by Colby Niles, back to number 15, Elliot Housen. We've seen some good plays by him, and you can see he's got number 6, Brock Allison, back to McAfee, to Blosh, right back to McAfee again. He's trying to find somewhere to go, passes it up to number 12. That's Jameson Joseph. He's looking for somewhere to go, pass it to number 3, and look to be in the hands of the Plainsmen once again as it goes deep back into the field by Jonah Crisp, and a deep kick right to Xavier Friel as he passed to Boyd McAfee, looking for someone. There's Jonah Crisp when you need him most. Boyd McAfee back in the middle of the field. Carter Blosh looking for a pass. He gets it. He's going to look for somewhere to pass up now. He's going across the field to Xavier Friel, looking for Jonah Crisp. There he is, and he's going to look to go up. Colby Niles looking like a reliable option. There he is. Deep kick to number 14, Grant Ketter, just not quite kicked out by the Plainsman. There's Boyd McAfee with the header again. Another header by the Plainsman, and it looks like it'll fall into Enid's hands once again. A little trip.
And these refs are letting both teams play here.
No kidding. Deep kick by number 27, Carter Blosh, headed by Enid once again. Looks like promising for number 15,
Very
Housen.
good shot on goal. Maybe could have got a little bit closer, but I mean, shot's shot. Got to start taking more of those.
Housen put a little more power into that shot. Could have been trouble for the Plainsmen there. Could have been a tie game. It's a deep kick by the keeper, number 21. And Xavier Friel looking for an opportunity to get his head in the game, especially. There is number 6, Brock Allison, as we see a replay there. My apologies. Ball goes out of play once again. Looks to be in Enid's hands. And a deep Enid throw-in into the Trojans. Number 6, Brock Allison looking for somewhere to go. Number 14 looking available, just not quite. Looking like it's going to fall back into Enid's hands again. Refs are going to call that out. Number 27, Carter Blosh, taking the throw-in. See if he can pass to someone promising. Number 15, Elliot Housen, looking a little promising, as we almost saw a goal from him moments ago. Passes it to number 14, the sophomore, Grant Ketter. Saw some close ones from him too as it goes back to number 6, Brock Allison. He's looking for somewhere to go up. Enid man down and out ultimately by the ref. I'll be very happy about that. Fell back into Enid's hands. They'll take the throw in. Headed by number 26, Boyd McAfee. Goes back to number 6, Brock Allison. They're looking for somewhere to go now. Number 12, Jameson Joseph. He's looking to get up now as it goes back to Colby Niles' hands. Goes back to number 3, Jonah Crisp. Excuse me.
I think Jinx starting to get a little bit frustrated here. No, they haven't been able to put a point on the board here, and I mean it's showing. They're being pushed around all game, and I mean, yeah.
It's definitely a repetitive game, if you will, Famous. We're seeing some very close moments here, but maybe not close enough. As number 15, Elliot Housen looking for somewhere to go. It's a throw-in, and it goes straight to number 12. That's Jameson Joseph. As the ball goes out, taken by number 3, Jonah Crisp. Looking to be a Trojan throw-in as it goes deep, almost to Colby Niles, excuse me, and that will be almost out from McAfee as he passes to Enid. And there's number 27, Carter Blosh. He's looking to defend extensively to make sure Enid doesn't get too far into enemy territory. There's both Jonah Crisp and Xavier Field trying to get him out, and it looks like that'll be Enid Plainsmen throw-in. Thanks to them. Number 12 is going to take the throw in there. Colby Niles kind of eyeing the ball there and definitely eyeing an opportunity with 6.5 minutes left of the half. Definitely looking a little promising for the Trojans at least, as Colby Niles looking to get his knees up there, and Xavier Friel trying to get the ball out of there as Max Royal ultimately gets it out of there.
Able to keep it in bounds.
Xavier
I think they'll stop
Friel
it anyway.
looking to take the kick. He passes it back to number 3, Jonah Crisp. He's looking to pass somewhere. Goes to Elliot Housen. He's going deep down. Retrieved by number 12, Jameson Joseph. He's looking for somewhere now. Just barely intercepted by the Plainsman. Colby Niles didn't really like how it looked there, I would imagine. Boyd McAfee trying to get somewhere. Xavier Field kicked it deep to number 12, Jameson Joseph. Just not quite. Back in the Plainsman's hands again. Number 27, Carter Blosh kicks it all the way to Colby Niles in the 45-yard line. He's going back up and trying his absolute hardest, but that Enid defense, man, that is gotta be hard to get past. Boyd McAfee looking for an opportunity there, as is Colby Niles and Jameson Joseph.
Ref interferes the play. Kind of kicks it a bit, so Enid will get a free kick here.
Definitely
Come on, ref.
not.
Come on, Blue.
Definitely not where the Enid Plainsmen, or definitely not what the Trojans want, excuse me, as it goes deep into the Trojan goal and retrieved by Max Royal. Could have been trouble there for the Trojans, as we see a tough kick for them to take now.
And I feel like something Jinx really needs is a corner kick in Enid's own end. That's where they are most dangerous at. I feel like that's where most teams are most dangerous at. But definitely Jinx. That's where their powerhouse is the corner kicks.
Well, I'll tell you what, corner kicks definitely take a lot of teamwork in it, and the team with a lot of teamwork is, I think that you have a fair point there, and if we can get a corner kick, that would be excellent. As it's retrieved now by Jonah Crisp, that'll be a Jinx throw, and looking to throw into Xavier Friel. It'll go to number 2, Beckham DeGarment. Excuse me, he's not even in the game. Oh, yes he is. Excuse me, they must have subbed him in relatively lately. That's Beckham DeGarmo. As it goes to Carter Blosh over by the 50. Back to number 4. As it's retrieved by number 26, Boyd McAfee. He's going to go deep. It looks like number 6, Brock Allison, he's trying to get a little run for his money there. It goes
Tried
out.
to keep it in balance, ended up running to the fence. Glad he was able to stop himself, though. It was like a freight train.
He sure had a good run, and it looks very promising for the Trojans there, just not good enough for Brock Allison. As we see Enid take the goal kick here. Going to go high and wide for the Plainsmen. Up goes, landing towards the 40. Looks like Carter Blosh looked to head it. Boyd McAfee will take that ball, and he's going to kick it up towards Jameson Joseph, or excuse me, Grant Ketter, as the ball goes into the stands once again.
So we're almost reaching the 3 minute left in the mark. 3 minutes left mark in the game. No, not the game. The first half. Please spare me.
It's okay. 3 minutes left for the first half of the Jenks Trojans boys soccer, as it looks like number 6, Brock Allison, is going to take that, or he's not going to take it. It's an Enid throw. Looks a little disappointed by it. And Carter Blosh heads it back outside. Ball into a backpack Enid, as Enid takes the throw and deep. Looked promising to Carter Blosh, running up by Noah Decker, number 4. He's looking to get somewhere. Xavier Friel also getting caught in the crossfire at number 15. Elliot Housen, he's looking to get somewhere. Number 2, Beckham DeGarmo, he's passing up to Jonah Crisp, and the ball will ultimately
end up in Jenks sideline. So it'll be Enid throwing. Yep, Enid throwing.
Could be trouble for the Trojans in the last 2 minutes. But we got to try our absolute hardest to defend hard and strong against the Plainsmen. As you see, number 6 getting his elbows out there. As he's fallen, I might complain about that one. As number 14, Grant Kidder, he's got the ball now, being run out by the Plainsmen. It could be trouble for the Trojans. Xavier Friel gets that ball out of there. It's a smart move for the Trojans with 1:40 left to go. That'll be an Enid throw back in 30.
Trying to slow Enid's offense down. Trying to slow down the tempo.
It's a good strategy, I'll tell you that. Set them back 30 yards. That's definitely a big difference for the Trojans, as Max Royal will retrieve that ball, and looks like we'll be safe sailing from here on out, as Max Royal makes a far and wide kick down to the 50. Is retrieved by Enid. There's about a minute left here. This could be dangerous, as number 3, Jonah Crisp, he's looking to get some action here, but solid defense all around. There's number 12, Jameson Joseph. He's looking for some sharp defense, and the ball goes high and wide, retrieved by Friel and ultimately caught by Royal. 50 seconds left of the first half.
Hopefully Jenks can get one more scoring opportunity here before the first half ends. That's probably what they're going to be doing here.
We can only hope, Famous, as the ball goes back into Enid's hands, and Carter Blosh kind of eyed that a little hard, looking very close for the Trojans in terms of opportunities. Enid goes back, 30 seconds left of the first half. It's looking very, very rough for both sides here, as the ball goes out of play once again, and it looks like we might end the half with an out-of-play ball. We got 10 seconds left. They throw that ball in.
Yeah, I believe Enid's just going to run out the clock here. Take it to half with a 1-0 lead. And that will be it for the first half.
And as the horn blows to close the first half of the boys soccer final game of the regular season and senior night, it's definitely not a half that
Jenks wants to remember offensively.
Yeah, they're not.
Or Max Royal. That one goal, I mean, it should be 0-0, but I mean, Max Royal, it was just an unlucky goal.
We got more boys soccer action for you coming up next on Trojan TV after the break.
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
At Our Best Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals at every step. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Our Best Bank, we believe.
It's more than just a rivalry. It's tradition. It's pride. It's Jenks versus Bixby. Win or lose, we know this game just means more. At Mabry Bank, we stand behind both Trojans and Spartans, and the families and businesses that make each of these communities great. No matter what colors you wear tonight, we are proud to be your hometown bank. Mabry Bank. You matter at Mabry.
Hi, this is Matt McCoy, former Jenks Trojan. I'm a proud Trojan sponsor this fall. I'm excited for Coach Gaylor and the team. I'd love to help you with your insurance. Please give me a call for a free quote or come by my office at 81st and 129th.
Come with us to the new Mi Tierra location on 61st and Yale. If you haven't been to Mi Tierra before, you are missing out. From the large portions to the great prices, this is really one of the best places to eat in Tulsa. Not to mention the incredible service you receive from each team member. So get to Mi Tierra on 61st and Yale as soon as you can, and don't forget to try the churros.
Hey Trojans, get the only card that donates to Jenks Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $160,000 so far. Support the Trojans with your card today.
Craving comfort? Waldo's Chicken and Beer has you covered. Sink your teeth into our crispy southern fried or juicy rotisserie chicken. And don't forget our scratch-made sides like mac and cheese plus our original sauces. So grab a beer and get clucking to Waldo's. 71st and Yale, Broken Arrow, and Inawasa. Waldo'sChicken.com.
When you've got to spend some time away, there's no better place for your best friend to stay than Woodland West Pet Resort. With 17,000 square feet of fun, you can both take a no-guilt vacation. Relax, both of you. Pick up a new skill. Chow down on some well-deserved vacation food. Make new friends. Have a spa day. And finally, come home to your best friend. Woodland West Pet Resort. Sit, stay, and play. Located next to Woodland West Animal Hospital off Highway 75 in the Jenks exit.
Welcome back to the Allen Trimble Stadium. We're about to start the second half of the boys Trojan soccer, and it's looking a little rough. We're down 1 goal by the Enid Plainsmen, and it's looking like there's some potential for a comeback here, Famous. What do you think that we can do as a team to help form a comeback of sorts for the second half?
Well, I think defensively, we started the show with 1 minute to go in the first half, but we need to put more pressure on Enid. They've been pressuring us all game. They haven't allowed us to get close to the goal. They've just been attacking the ball the entire game. I think Jenks needs to do that too. Offensively, they started to step it up. Just got to be more aggressive. Just got to limit the turnovers and also just force more turnovers. Try and keep the ball on their feet. And I think if that happens, I think Jenks can come back and win this game.
It's definitely a good call, Famous. I think, pushing a little more is the big thing. And I just think, nothing wrong that you said there, Famous. Weather-wise, given our quarterly report, we're seeing some storms throughout the state, but nothing affecting us for a few hours. So your Trojan soccer is looking very much uninterrupted for the next few hours. Excuse me.
Well, as long as the game doesn't go to overtime, then we're all fine. All sunshines and rainbows. Sort of.
Here come the Trojans down on the sideline, ready to start an excellent second half here with a minute 30 to go. We're about to see some excellent action from boys Trojan soccer here on senior night. It's very exciting to see all of our seniors perform very well. We've seen Colby Niles, the forward. He's played excellently all game. He's one of our top seniors, I think so, thus far. And, you have other seniors such as Xavier Friel, very good on defense. Who else? Walter Zimmerman as well. I just think that all these seniors tonight are doing a wonderful job. It's not just the seniors across all teams. It's just everyone doing a wonderful job tonight.
We've got a bunch of seniors. They're giving it their all right now. They're passionate. It's senior night. It's their last time in the stadium. Probably 95% sure, unless they play here in the playoffs. But they're giving it their all. This is something memorable. This is something they'll never forget, and I'm sure it'd be a lot better if they came out with the win too.
Well, looks like we're a strong way to the playoffs. I'm pretty sure we're top of the standings across both girls and boys, despite a little mishap before our playoff qualifications. I think that thus far, boys Trojan soccer, even if we lose today, playoffs are going to be an excellent opportunity for us to shape up and improve what we've done so far. And just you can see how confidently are walking onto the field right now and just huddling up. And I think this is going to be an excellent second half, and I think a comeback is very much possible from the Trojans.
Clock hits 0, and Jenks will start off with the ball in their own end. Let's see what they can do here to start the half. Hopefully a goal within the first minute, maybe the first second, even though it's not possible. Jenks could do it.
Well, Famous, I appreciate your enthusiasm, man, and we can all hope up here and down there that we can expect a goal very, very soon. We have our newly refreshed players. I'm sure Coach Gonzalez gave them a very good pep talk down in the locker room, and I think that we're about to witness an excellent second half from the Trojan soccer team.
Let's see what they cooked up during the team strategy, see what they changed, see what they didn't, and I'm ready for a good half.
Looks like number 14, Grant Ketter, is going to start off the game here. We saw some very good plays from him last half, and I think there's some potential here. Down to Boyd McAfee. And to number 11, Carson McVicker. He's starting this half. See Carter Blosh. Got a lot from him last half. Down back to number 6, Brock Allison. That goes back up. Very much eyed by number 4, Noah Decker. As it goes up in the air. And Trent, just very tough by number 2, Beckham DeGarmo. And you see Enid getting that possession, and they're, punching stronger than ever in the second half, and is definitely not what we want to see coming back. Excuse me. There's McAfee and Blosh tag teaming. Enid getting that ball out of there safe and sound. They're looking to get somewhere with this ball. There's number 3, Jonah Christop. We saw some good stuff from the last half, and just last half from everyone, excuse me. As we see Enid run the ball down, looking a little dangerous for Max Royal down in the goal there, as it's chased down by DeGarmo up to Decker and caught by Royal. Max Royal, one of the greatest keepers that we've had these past couple years for the Trojan soccer team. Caught down by number 12, Jameson Joseph. Enid take possession once again, kind of surrounded by Housen and DeGarmo there. Housen takes the ball back to looking to pass to DeGarmo, excuse me, taken over by the Plainsmen. They keep possession now, and it looks like they've had majority possession thus far in the second half as they look to get back down to the Trojan end zone, excuse me. Looking to get his elbows greasy, Joseph, as the Plainsmen kick back down into Royal's hands. Great catch from Max Royal there. Still send it far and wide with a nice little kick. Wide it goes down the center. McAfee eyeing the ball, as is number 14, Grant Ketter. Oh, number 6, Brock Allison kind of tripped a little bit there. No, not very. No.
Gotta dig in those cleats there. Stay on their feet.
Ball goes back to McAfee to number 11, Carson McVicker, the team captain. Blosh pointing the ball down towards Enid's goal and just into the stands by Blosh. And that's an Enid ball. Number 6, Brock Allison eyeing the ball. Blosh eyeing that ball once again. Looks like number 3, Jonah Christop, is going to get it out of there. DeGarmo kind of got caught in the crossfire by the Plainsman there. Number 4, Noah Decker, he's looking to get somewhere here. He's playing very defensively, just barely missed that ball that passed number 19. You can see DeGarmo really getting his elbows out now. Definitely a strong defense in the second half for the Trojans. McAfee eyeing that ball very well. Blosh getting it out of there, and number 6, Brock Allison's going to chase that one down, and that's going to go to the edge for Royal.
Jinx has got to get into Enid's end. Got to get it out of their end so we can get some scoring opportunities.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the possession has definitely been a little uneven throughout this half thus far. But then again, only 4 minutes in, the Trojans have some really good potential here now, as Christop gets the ball now, looking to pass to Allison, and just nearly knocked into her own goal.
It looks like Royal tipped it up. I wonder if we can get a replay on that. I don't know if we can, but from what we could see here, it looks like Max kind of tipped it up and out of the way, so good job on him with that high vertical.
Yeah, he's definitely got a high vertical whirl. It's very, he's a very talented keeper, and I mean, I've said many times, he's one of the greatest I've seen throughout the Trojan soccer. As Enid are going to go down for a corner kick now. This could be trouble for the Trojans. Number 10 taking the kick. There's DeGarmo running up, trying to really get some insight for this team over there. Christop eyeing the ball deep as it hits the crossbar of the field goal post, and Worrell's chasing that ball down to the corner. It looks like we have some real chance for possession here now, Famous. Royal looking to kick that ball far and high. Here's the kick, and far and high it goes. Ketter eyeing the ball as he kind of shoves a couple of the Plainsmen for it. Housen trying to get up in there. McAfee looking to pass to number 6, Allison. He's trying to get out of there. He's in the trenches a little bit. Back to Blosh. Back to number 11, Carson McVicker. To McAfee. To Blosh. Looking for someone to pass to. He goes deep up into the Plainsman goal. Number 12, Jameson Joseph, looking for somewhere to go. Ultimately caught by the keeper. It was a very close one for Joseph down in the Plainsman end. Now it's a far, deep kick to number 15, Elliot Housen. number 6. Allison trying to get that out of there. There's to Blosh. It's McAfee. Back to Allison. Excuse me. He's trying to find somewhere to pass to. McAfee takes it. Looking to get deep up back to number 12. That would be Joseph. Just so too close.
That was a very good opportunity for Jenks there. Starting to get some good shots on goal, and this is what we like to see. Jenks putting some offensive pressure on Enid.
Man, that was too close, Famous. Way too close for the Trojans. Now we've seen their potential. Now we know what's possible out of the Trojans. Let's see what's possible out of not only their defense, but their offense. McAfee goes deep up to Joseph. Caught deep by Decker. You can see number 11, Carson McVicker, kind of tripping over bodies there. Next Royal ends up with the ball. A fart kick for Royal. Lands deep-eyed by Ketter. Ends up in Blosh's hands. Goes to number 6, Brock Allison, and the ball is out of play. That'll be Plainsman throwing as it goes directly into 27 and 11. And Enid gets the ball once again. This could be trouble for the Trojans as you see number 11, Carson McVicker. He's trying deeply to defend, and defend he does. Is a Trojan throw-in for McVicker. Sorry, that's a free kick. Goes to McAfee, looking for someone to pass to. There's number 4, Decker. Back to McVicker. He's looking somewhere to go. Back to Blosh. Blosh trying to. There's an open pass, number 6, Brock Allison. Allison looking for a very easy open pass. Has to kind of go back for that one. Back to McAfee. Back to McVicker. Back to Blosh. And ends up in Ketter's hands. Ketter looking for somewhere to go. Passes to McAfee. Blosh kind of watching by. McAfee pushing up. And Enid kind of tripping him almost. There's number 6, Brock Allison. He's looking for somewhere to go. Deep kick towards the Plainsman end zone, and just not enough.
Looks like he tried to pass it there. Almost had it, just a little bit too much juice on that.
Yeah, Jameson Joseph was definitely available for that pass. Just a little too much juice by Brock Allison. As we see goal kick from the Plainsman, I believe. Been a raindrop I seen on my screen there. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I did not see it, so.
Okay.
I wasn't looking. I don't see one right now.
Well, let's hope there's not. Decker passes to number 11, Carson McVicker. There's that team captain again. He's most certainly captain. He knows how to navigate these waters as it heads back into the Plainsman. Number 15, Elliot Housen. He's trying to get somewhere. He's looking for someone to pass, and it falls back in this Plainsman's hands. Housen still eyeing that ball, as is DeGarmo. And it looks like Enid will take that ball. Number 12, Jameson Joseph. He's looking far and wide. As Enid takes that ball once again, eyed by McAfee.
Enid will get a free kick here. So
there's Enid with the free kick.
We'll see what they try to do with it here.
Colby Niles giving some of the student section a little attention, and deep goes the kick towards Max Royal. Catches it very easily. Royal, wonderful catch. An easy one at that. And a deep kick towards number 12, Jameson Joseph. And the fans weren't happy with that one. Looks like a foul of sorts on Joseph. And Enid will get a free kick out of that. 30 minutes left of the second half, and it looks like not much has changed as we see a deep, all near shot on goal by number 11.
Man, that really should have been a goal for Enid, if we have to be real. Just missed opportunity for Enid.
Very much almost jinxed it for the Plainsmen. That could have been bad. Thankfully, it could have
almost
been worse.
Almost the announcer's curse.
As Royals is kick it far and wide, he gives it to number 11, Carson McVicker. Or no, that'll be him taking the kick. Excuse me. Whistle blows, and it looks looks like it was actually number 4, Decker, taking the kick. Enid going back up with the ball. Let's see what our defense can do. Housen really trying to get up there. McAfee is really trying to get back into the Plainsman side. There goes number 6, Brock Allison. He's chasing that thing down, hunting it. And the Plainsmen just trying to keep it out of reach. We got Colby Niles back in the game now. Might have missed that part. Goes back to number 12, Jameson Joseph. He's fallen down. Housen and Joseph kind of roughhousing with the Plainsmen a little bit. He goes back up to 11, McVicker. And he's looking for somewhere to go. Passes it deep back to Joseph. As we see number 15, Housen with the ball once again, and it almost went out, and just barely out by the Plainsmen. That'll be a Trojan throw-in.
This will be a good scoring opportunity for Jenks so they can get it down near the goal.
As Colby Niles, our, the excellent forward that we've seen in the first half, and now he's back in the second half, and we're ready to see some action from Niles as he passes it back to Crisp, excuse me.
That'll be yet another Jenks throw-in. Enid
Crisp on the throw-in.
Enid keeping it out.
Goes to Housen, eyeing McAfee as a possible option, and it goes straight into the hands of the keeper. Number 9, the senior captain, Jackson McKenzie, kind of eyeing a bit of an assist from Joseph there a little bit. Just not quite. Sorry, not Joseph. Excuse me. That's number 6. Allison, he's looking, eyeing to pass to McAfee, and it's caught by Blosh. McAfee passes it down straight to Enid, number 9. McKenzie almost got that ball there. As we see, almost go a little sides. Number 12, Joseph, almost looking for something there. Back into World's hands. This will be yet another high and wide kick for the Trojans, retrieved by McVicker. Deep kick to midfield, and very much eyed by McKenzie. Headed by number 4, Noah Decker, and very much roughhousing by Jameson Joseph. There's Decker, or Crisp, excuse me, getting that ball out of there. Back to Allison. Kicks it hard and wide, looking for Colby Niles to get somewhere. Niles ultimately ends up with the ball out of play. It looks like that'll be a Trojan throw-in taken by number 3, Jonah Crisp. Bless you. Niles passes it back to Crisp after throwing. He's looking for someone to pass to. Niles, not exactly an open option as it goes back out of play. And back for the Trojans. Looks like Housen will give the ball to Crisp for that one. And look at that. That's number 12. Jameson Joseph available for that there. Niles trying to get up there, just not quite. Retrieved by McVicker. He's trying to get somewhere now. McAfee eyeing it and retrieved by Allison. He's trying to get somewhere, just not quite.
It'll be a Jenks throw-in from the other side now. We've seen a bunch of throw-ins from the far side, but now we one on the closer side. See if it makes a difference here.
Throw-in to number 9. That's Jackson McKenzie back to McVicker. He's trying to eye someone to pass to. As number 4 available, goes high and wide. Back to number 4 again. That'll be straight to Crisp, and out goes the ball. Or no, Decker, excuse me.
Absolutely boomed that kick there. Almost, probably like 60 yards more.
There's number 11, Carson McVicker. That ball is out. Excuse me. Crisp on the throw-in. Deep in Trojan territory. We're going to try to get out of here now. There's Decker trying to get it far and wide. Housen looking to retrieve that ball. Not quite. Goes back to the Plainsmen's hands. Blosh and McAfee, the tag team, trying to get that ball out of there, and the ball is out of there successfully. Housen, the triple trouble sophomores are definitely getting at it, and there's number 11, McVicker, getting it back into World's hands. Definitely a tough play for the Trojans.
And So far, Jenks has yet to score, but they're getting a lot of good opportunities, unlike the first half. So expect Jenks to score here in a couple of minutes, maybe even right now. I don't know.
And back to Niles, goes down in the 50, deflected by the Enid Plainsmen. Niles looking for an opportunity now. There goes number 6, Allison, right behind him, tag teamed by Niles and Allison. There goes Niles, running up the field, looking for a goal, and just not quite. Falls right into the hands of the keeper for the Enid Plainsmen. Excuse me.
That was a very good opportunity by Jenks. It just got the door just shut very fast by the 2 defenders right on him.
Niles has a ton of potential, and we've seen a lot of potential throughout the game by Niles, and it's just, you know, he's a great player, Colby Niles, and I'd love to see more from him in this next 23 minutes of the half. There's number 6, Brock Allison. He's retrieving the ball, and that goes back to Boyd McAfee and Carter Blosh. Looks like they'll have a bit of fun out there. McAfee looking to pass to Housen on the 45. He's looking He's definitely being eyed by McAfee. Ends up in McVicker's hands. McVicker looking for someone to go to. Takes up to Decker. Carson McVicker passing it to Blosh. McAfee pointing to the right, looking for Niles, and Niles is pointing to number 9, Jackson McKenzie. Carter Blosh looking for McKenzie, and he just quite can't get there. Ends up in the corner. Plainsmen take the ball back, and it looks like it might be a bit more Enid possession. Unfortunately, there's Jonah Crisp chasing that ball down. It'll be an Enid Plainsman throw, and could be trouble for the Trojans here. Crisp defending that ball with his life on the line. See Enid defending, or attacking very strong here. Very close call between number 7. Oh, and it's just nearly saved.
Big hit
by Carson
on
McVicker.
A big hit on Max.
Max Royal took a pretty heavy hit by the Plainsman, and he did a wonderful job of protecting that ball, as did number 11 team captain and senior honored for senior night tonight, Carson McVicker. He's an excellent player.
Had to put his body on the line to make that save, and he did a good job of it.
No kidding, Famous.
As the Enid player will get some words from the ref here, as he argues the call, but I don't think there's much to argue there.
And we'll see McVicker take the kick. And deep, far and wide kick towards Niles. And number 6, Allison, just too close. Blosh eyes the ball down. It looks like he's going to throw it in for the Trojans. McVicker also eyeing it, as well as McAfee and Allison. Allison takes the ball, looking past to Niles or McAfee. McAfee takes the ball. Niles wide open, but not quite. Enid takes the ball back. They're looking to run it up. Royal might be in trouble, and he just barely missed the goal. Very much fortunate for Max Royal. Excuse me.
Jenks is getting lucky on defense here, so they might run out soon, so they've got to score quick. Got to get momentum back in their favor.
Plainsman's stamina might be running a little low. Niles gets that ball back, looking to pass to Allison. Allison has the ball now, probably going to go back to Niles, but Enid takes the ball back. Enid looking to get it again, goes up to Crisp. Crisp looking for number 12, Jameson Joseph. He's going to run it up the field, and he's running it far and wide and out. Oh, nearly a very critical kick, and in goes a goal for number 9.
And
that's Jackson McKenzie.
It will not be a goal.
It will not be a goal.
It bounced off the field goalpost and into the back of the net. Almost a goal, just hit it too high.
Very close call for number 9, Jackson McKenzie. He's senior captain, and it was just too close. An excellent run. Excuse me. As
Jenks will get a corner kick here. This will be another good opportunity for them to score. If they can capitalize here, that would be huge.
And here's the kick. Right into the keeper's hands. Looked promising to Crisp, just not quite. Now is getting caught in the crossfire, and a deep kick and almost in the goal. Just too close. The fans on the edge of the seats for that one. And
these fans are eager for a goal. As we'll take a look at the replay of the kick here. Yeah, just the corner kick bounces off the goalkeeper's hands, and it rebounds back to the Jenks player. as he turns around quickly.
Colby
He
Niles
just
chasing that
shoots
ball
it, and
down.
it just goes wide left.
Just
very
barely
close.
over the crossbar, and it was too close for the Trojans. Blush and McAfee looking for an opportunity now. McAfee in charge of the ball. He's looking for Allison, or someone near Allison to get to. Passes to number 11, McVicker. Now might be in trouble. Tag teamed by Enid. He got caught up like a tornado there. And deep kick, number 4. Noah Decker gets the ball, and could be trouble for the Trojans. Throwing for Enid. Gives them a chance to kind of catch up now. They're 23 to number 11. And number 10 looking far and wide. And looks like Max Royal is going to get that ball out of here. There's Blosh looking to get, nearly save the ball from going out. Pass to McKenzie. Looking to pass to number 6, Allison. He takes it. He's looking for somewhere now. Maybe McAfee's available, and just barely tripped by number 11. Passes it back up to number 4, Noah Decker, as he's looking to get somewhere now. Enid, hopefully not too much of a roadblock for them now. Number 12, Jameson Joseph. He's running up now. Look at Joseph go. He's passed to Niles. Niles has a real opportunity here. Goalie is passed and almost just a little too close for Niles there.
Just to the side of the net. Could have passed it, but there was no one open. As we look at the replay here, as he's just storming down the field, dumps it off.
Storming down. Niles
could have shot
that.
it there. I don't know. It just shoots it, and it just goes into the side of the net. Very close though.
And
as you can see him
call.
very disappointed after he shot it, just on his hands and knees.
A very close call for Niles there. He's had several this game, and will most likely not be his last. We'll see McVicker run the ball again. Excuse me, that's Jameson Joseph, not Karsten McVicker. As it's an Enid throw in now. Joseph looking for the ball. There's number 4, Noah Decker. He's looking for somewhere to go now. Passes it to number 11. Almost tripped one of the Enid's placemen. That could have been bad for him. Goes back up to McAfee, looking for somewhere to go now. Just bounced off the Plainsman again. Number 11 goes up. And Housen looking for somewhere to go and retrieved by Royal. As we see number 3, Junior Chrisup run the ball up now. He's trying to get that ball out of there, and honestly, it's a little hard for them to do. Fans are not very happy about what's happening right now. Enid with constant possession. It's gonna be tough to defend the Plainsmen. We've already seen that now. McAfee looking to defend it, as is Niles. Blosh kind of waving his arm up in the air like, what the heck just happened? McAfee looking, and the ref will blow a whistle. Carter Blosh for the throw-in. He's looking for someone to throw it to. And a deep throw to number 11. That'll be Carson McVicker. He's looking for somewhere to go now. He's looking for a deep kick and deflected off the Enid Plainsman. He's got to kick it back out of there now to prevent anything bad from happening for the Trojans. This could be a little bit of trouble if we don't get it out of here now. Back to Chrisup. He's looking for somewhere to go now. Goes back to number 4, Noah Decker. And deep center field, almost collected by number 9, Jackson McKenzie. Retrieved by 20, Peter Hwai. And he's running up. The freshman, he's just newly been, just newly entered the game, Hwai. Correct me if I'm wrong on that pronunciation. Housen on the corner kick. Could be promising. Here's the replay by Hwai. Number 20, the freshman, looked close, just too close. That number 5.
Take the corner kick here, bounces up into the air, and we're back from replay. Nothing much happened there, just kind of headbutted it up straight into the air and out into our defensive zone now. That will most definitely be a penalty.
Carson
That'll be a yellow card.
is not happy about that, and that's a yellow card.
A yellow card, a very deserved yellow card.
Oh yeah, so if we can get a replay on that, that would be delightful. But I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a more obvious yellow card in the history of high school soccer. Famous. I just don't think he can get past that.
That's about how obvious it gets right there. The definition of a yellow card.
Housen looking to take that free kick now after a yellow card on the Plainsmen. Here's the kick. McAfee looking for somewhere to go, almost heads it up, and almost in thanks to Blosh. Colby Niles watch the ball go out of play. That will be thrown from, Carson McVicker.
Very close for Jenks there as they reach 15 minutes to go. So they've gotten pretty close, and I think they're getting closer and closer. We could get down to like a last second goal, I don't know. But Jenks is getting closer and closer to scoring a goal here.
Back to McVicker for the throw-in. Looking for somewhere promising now. Looks like McAfee and Ketter are talking it out now. Ketter looking as a viable option for McVicker. Just anywhere to go up now. Kind of pointing them to where they should be going. This could lead to effective teamwork and an effective goal for the Trojans and tie it up finally. Ketter kicking it, just trying to kick it deep and just not quite. Plainsmen get it out of there. Blosh looking for someone to pass to possibly go up. McAfee leading them the way and just falls in the hands of the Plainsmen. Number 12, Jameson Joseph looking for a little bit of guidance there, just not quite.
As the ball sails away out of the stadium. Bet just bounces back into it.
Number 15, Elliot Housen, he's looking for somewhere to go now. Ball is out of play, straight into the visiting stands, and Max Royal is going to retrieve that one. Kick it far and wide, and it looks like Crisp is going to take that one. Passes it deep to McVicker. Apologies. As our color commentator is taking a bit of a break now. Let's see now, number 3, Jonah Crescent. He's looking for somewhere to go now. Wyatt trying to get up in there. The number 20 freshman. He's almost. And the Plainsmen kick it high and wide above Max Royal, and it was a close call for him there. He's going to take a high kick now. And here's the kick. Deep to Ketter. Boy, eyeing the ball, as is Niles. Boy, running it up. Niles almost tripped trying to get that ball out of there. Grant Ketter on the throw, and he's looking for somewhere. Niles might be a viable option as Carter Blosh takes the throw in now. Let's see how this could play out. Passes it, trying to pass to number 14, Grant Ketter. Just almost, but not quite. If we can see a little better now. Number 11, Carson McVicker. He's had that ball for a while now. He's going to try and find somewhere to take it, pass it to Carter Blosh. McAfee eyeing it. He's trying to give a little bit of guidance towards Grant Ketter. Just not quite. McVicker. Straight to Niles, or Housen, excuse me. McVicker's going to kick it back to Crisp, and that's going to be out.
The sun has just disappeared on us.
Yeah, definitely looking a bit darker under the lights now in Allen Trimble Stadium. 12 minutes left. It was a very tense game. Could be close for the Trojans. Could, in this 11.5 minutes, get us a goal. Excuse me. And up high goes the ball thanks to the Plainsman. Blosh looking to retrieve it, as he does. Retrieved by McAfee. He's going to throw it back to the Plainsman. And that's going to be a high, wide kick. Here's the kick. And deep it goes towards Crisp, and into Royal's hands it goes for the 1,000th time. High and wide towards Niles, intercepted by the Plainsman. Peter Bois, Grant Ketter, and Colby Niles looking for someone to go there, and the ball goes out of play.
Just overkicked it there. As you can see, a visible frustration there on Peter's face. Just wanted to control that one more, but just got out of hand.
He unfortunately was just not there for a potential goal. as we see Enid Plainsmen throwing now. 10.5 minutes to go. This could be critical for the Trojans, as we see a header by Blosh straight to McAfee, goes up towards Ketter, back to McAfee. This could be promising. Niles looking to go up somewhere, as is McAfee, and
Enid will just kick into the crowd.
Retrieved by the crowd, back to McAfee, back to Blosh. Blosh looking to pass to Peter Boy. Boy looking to pass somewhere.
Team. Man.
Definitely tag teamed by the Plainsmen. Colby Niles looking to get that ball out of their possession, and it'll be another throw in by Blosh. Blosh throws it high and wide, retrieved by Niles.
Goes off of his back. Kind of turned away too early.
It'll be yet another throw in by Niles, retrieved by McVicker.
Be yet another.
Another by Blosh. Let's see where it goes this time. Up to Grant Ketter. Ketter looking for somewhere to go, and just not quite. The Plainsmen are going to intercept that. But it is very close. The fans aren't happy about a little call there. Ref putting his hands on the Plainsmen.
Trying to get him to back up. Get away. Get out of his face.
Not happy. It looks like we're going to get a free kick.
Free kick right from the goal. This could be big here.
Apologies. This looks like a penalty kick
for
the Trojans here. This could be critical, Famous. This could be a
Everyone
chance.
on the edge of their seats. You see the girls' soccer team right there on the fence, right behind them.
Look at this. Elliot Housen ready to take the kick. This could be critical for the Trojans. Let's see how it plays out, Famous.
Who will kick it? Who will kick it? They'll run some diversion here.
The sophomore Housen does not take the kick, and instead it was so close to a goal. Look at that. Niles looking for it and just knocked out by the Plainsmen. This is such a close opportunity. McVicker is going to take that ball now, and he's not going to be happy. I bet there is not a smile on his face after that. That was
As we'll
just too
take a
close.
look at the replay here. Man, that was such a good opportunity.
And there's the kick, and just look at that. Grant Ketter almost
just headbutting it all around, just couldn't get the ball in the net.
We can get back to the action now. Look at that. McAfee. Oh, a collision between McAfee and Grant Ketter, it looked like. Carson McVicker really trying to get up there now, and it looks like that'll be, and just look at the disappointment on Max Roll's face. Just could not.
I think Jenks will get a free kick here.
And it looks like it.
There should be, I think it's a penalty on Enid.
Definitely a disappointment on Max Royal's face, as is the Trojans. Blosh will take that kick now deep and high, and it goes towards Grant Ketter. Ketter eyeing that ball as much as Blosh is. He takes it back, and looks like Blosh will take the throw once again. Goes to McVicker. And back to number 4. That'll be Noah Decker. As, excuse me. Jonah Crisp takes that ball now and goes back to Plainsmen. About 7 minutes left. Ketter almost tripped over the keeper there.
Enid trying to burn as much time as possible. Jenks trying not to allow it. Forcing the keeper to cover up and get it out of it. Get it out of his hands.
And you look at that action on the side. Peter Boy, we've seen some interesting plays from him, and it could be trouble for the Plainsmen. Number 12, Jameson Joseph could have.
And that will be a corner kick from Jenks, for Jenks. Another great opportunity for a goal here. Can they finally capitalize on a kick?
Here's Housen with the corner kick. Housen has amazing opportunity, as we've seen before. This could be trouble for the Plainsmen as it goes high and wide, but just a little too high and a little too wide by Housen. It just was not there, unfortunately.
That's rough to see. Very rough to see. Gotta polish up. Gotta polish up.
And a bit of a disappointing reaction from the student section and the girls soccer, as we see a replay here. You see Housen in the back. He's taking the kick, and you just see it went too high and too far.
Right over their heads.
It was too close.
Don't know if the wind played into that or not. I don't know. We know it's windy.
you know, the weather could always play a huge factor into what happens here at Triple Stadium, and especially in the state of Oklahoma. Max Royal takes a wide kick, looks to be collected by Housen. Not quite. Niles eyeing the ball. McAfee trying to get in there, as is Chrisup. And the ball goes high wide. Peter Boy gets it, and as does Niles. Ball falls back into Enid's hands. Housen trying to get his elbows greasy in there. Niles trying to get that ball back, just not quite. Enid is got strong offense these last few minutes. Blush kicks it high and wide. Ketter looking to retrieve the ball, and off. Yeah, out goes, not out yet, but just the ball going all over the place like a pinball machine. You see, oh, Housen, that is gonna be a foul.
So that'll be a free kick.
A very obvious foul on the Plainsmen. You just can't do that.
Enid playing rough here, and they're getting punished for it, but I don't know if it'll be enough.
Housen looking to get there, and we'll see the replay of this incident here. We'll go ahead and give you a little play-by-play as the replay goes on, but you see that, oh, just Peter Boy looking to get somewhere there. That
yeah,
looks
he just
like
gets tripped from both sides, from behind and in front of him.
McVicker looking to retrieve that ball. Goes high and wide to Noah Decker. Looking to be picked up back by Chrisup. And Chrisup fighting for his life there. As you see just the ball just getting out of hand. And looks like Max Royal's going to take that kick now. McAfee eyeing the ball, goes back into Royal's hands once again. And a player down on the Plainsmen. That's not what you want to see with 4 minutes left on the clock. It looks as if he's okay. I just hope that does not do bad for the Trojans. This could be
most likely a cramp there, as you can see him just stretching that leg out. His teammate helping him. So.
And the Trojans will take a minute.
Trojans will take a water break. Very deserved and very needed.
Excuse me. This gives the Trojans vital time to recollect themselves, as if you're joining us, the Plainsmen have sustained a minor injury, it looks like, on the field. Unfortunately for the Plainsmen, we pray for their recovery. And just as I say that, number 7 on the Plainsmen walking up and walking off the field safe and sound.
Always a great sign to see.
Yes, absolutely.
Never want an injury.
Want an injury on the field. We've witnessed a few over the past few years, and it's just not what you want to see. Thankfully, everyone is okay. As everyone goes back into the game and ready to play the rest of this 4-minute half. This is critical for the Trojans. We could go into overtime, and we could very much use this time to vitally get somewhere with the ball. You know, our offense is looking very strong at the moment, as is our defense, and it could very much be an open opportunity for our forwards in our offense here.
And they've got exactly 4 minutes to do it.
And as the count gets started, let's see. Excuse me, Royal takes a deep kick to Housen. McVicker kicks it high. Niles retrieves it. And it looks like it'll be a free kick taken by Carson McVicker. Goes straight back to Carter Blosh.
And the Enid player trips over. Trying to get a call there, but he won't get it.
Plainsman not looking very happy about that. Peter Boy going up to Colby Niles. Niles up to what it looks like number 12. Jamison Joseph, just not quite. And that ball will get knocked out easily by the Plainsmen.
They'll be at their own kitchens, and they'll be hustling as fast as they can to get this ball inbounded, because every second matters here.
This can be critical for the boys, although it is highly likely they'll go to the playoffs. It's sad to see the loss of a critical win streak.
And on senior night, too.
3 minutes to go here at Allen Trimble Stadium. This could be critical for the Trojans. As I've said before, there's number 4, Noah Decker, retrieving the ball there as it goes up to McVicker. McVicker looking to pass to Joseph. Joseph looking to throw maybe to Housen. McAfee watching from the distance. see what we can do here. Goes out of bounds once again. It looks like that'll be on the Plainsmen, but the ref says otherwise. And throwing from McVicker, excuse me, and goes out once again as Peter Boy retrieves it, and back into the stands it goes. This is a critical time being wasted here out in the field. The ball just going in, out, in, out, in, out.
Enid just doing everything they can to get this ball out of play so they can waste the time.
Chris up looking to get that ball out of Enid's hands there as it goes to the center field, and just all out of reach. Niles gets that ball out of there. Looks like number 11, Carson McVicker, he's really trying to get somewhere, and McAfee almost tripped on number 22 as we see Housen kicked in the back of the Plainsman's head, and out goes the ball once again. 2 minutes to go as we see number 3, Jonah Chrisup. He's trying to get the ball in play as quick as he can. McVicker looking to pass to someone so critically. A minute and a half left. Losh, excuse me, retrieves the ball, looking to pass up to Ketter. Niles open, headed by a Plainsman. Number 20, Boy, almost there, and just nearly critical for the Trojans.
And Trojans looking for a call there, trying to get a free kick there, but the refs don't call it. As we reach a minute and 13 seconds left, the Trojans probably gonna have 1 or 2 last pushes here to try to score a goal.
Is definitely a sad sight to see. It was very close for the Trojans. This is one of the most critical moments as we see McAfee pass up to Niles. Niles has been one of the greatest forwards all game. Let's see what Niles can do. McVicker takes the ball back. He goes back to Blosh. Blosh looking for a high kick, and that will go almost out of bounds. Blosh looking past to Niles. Niles got the ball now. Let's see what he can do. He's kind of tied up right now against the Plainsmen, and that will go out of bounds with 30 seconds left on the clock. This is very critical for the Trojans and could be devastating if they lose. And almost very close call for Jameson Joseph. Just nearly could have been a goal for Joseph there. As we see number 4, Noah Decker. He's looking for a kick there, and almost assisted by Boy, almost assisted by Housen, and the ball goes out once again.
They've got 10 seconds left, 10 seconds.
They're gonna let the ball run out. They're trying to get it as fast as they can, and it looks like
Enid will take home the win on a Jenks boys senior night.
An unfortunate loss against the Plainsmen at home on senior night. The final regular season game here in Allen Tribble Stadium, and just a shame to lose 1-0. We saw so many good plays out here by the Trojans and all of our lovely seniors. You know, you have some of our greatest seniors on the team, like Noah Decker, Colton Parker, Colby Niles, obviously, and people like Xavier Friel and Leighton Garcia are some of the most critical players on this team, and they really did a good job. And it was just a sad sight to see. Maxwell and just many other players are in visible disbelief after their loss today, but they played very hard. It was a very tough game, and
Jenks had very good opportunities, just couldn't capitalize there at the end.
Well, it's an unfortunate loss against the Plainsmen. Famous, before we go off, just tell me, what could the Trojans have done just a little bit better to possibly get that goal possibility up? And just, you know, we could have tied the game up and we could have stayed till overtime. Just tell me what definitely, like, did not cause that to happen.
Well, I think the Trojans did everything they could. They tried so hard. It's just Enid was playing phenomenal defense. There's nothing he could really do. So, Trojans tried their best, but, I mean, Enid was just the better team tonight.
Trojans bookend a wonderful regular season for boys and girls. Thank you all so much for joining tonight. I'm Emery Ortega, joined by Famous Blevins, excuse me. Shout out to our Trojan TV crew tonight. Thank you all so much for your support throughout the soccer season, and we hopefully cannot wait to see you during playoffs. Good night.